What's good, baby? I can't see myself on here yet. So if there's something going on, y'all hang tight. Hang tight. What the hell going on? There we go. What's up, y'all? What's good, man? What's good? Man, got a lot going on, man. I'm it's almost that time, y'all. It's almost that time. Shit, I thought I was gonna be able to hear through this Bluetooth speakers, but my Bluetooth audio, but now I guess not, man. I guess not. What's up, man? Couple of things, man. I wanted to jump in. Just got finished recording another show, and there we go. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. What's going on, everybody? Man, we what 3 days away from 3 days away. Y'all can hear me now. What up, Nuke? What's going on, man? What it do? What up, Kendall? What up, 234? Good evening, blood. What's happening? Bernard, what's up, brother? What's cracking, man? Y'all appreciate y'all, man. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. It didn't take too long to get up to the get over 1K, man. I wanted to just come in and just give y'all a little FaceTime, man. Tell y'all how much I appreciate you guys, man, for rocking with me. Believe it or not, man, I've been doing this a long time, just not on YouTube. So it take a little second to get kind of adjusted and I don't know where my partner at right now. So he might hop on. He might. But Jackson Fire Department in the house, man. God bless, brother. I appreciate y'all. Great. Much love, man. Shout out to the 601 Fire Department in the building, man. Man, that's what's up, man. Never too late to talk time. Man, hey, listen, every day, all day. Also, man, shout out to my bro, man. I got some merch on tonight, man. Every time I come to y'all, man, I gotta have the fresh merch, man. I'm gonna pay him down for a quick sec. I want to shout out my brother Rick Deuce, Mr. Where my arm at? Mr. Public Figure. Shout out to Rick Deuce, man. Putting on for the city. You know what I'm saying? He got some fire merch. Sent your boy some I got the Jack State University shorts. I can't wait to put them things on in Miami, man. You know, I had to. Hey, listen, it don't make no difference if you see me with it on. You're gonna probably see me with it on again. Just don't tell me about it. You know, so you know how we get in our culture, man. We don't take no picture of me because I gotta wear this thing again. Man, this is a fly, man, this is a dope shirt, man. I love the fresh, it's on his website. Go to impublicfigure.com, man. Y'all know the hat come from Reed Enterprise. I ain't gonna show you the shorts, man. You just gotta see your boy, man. You gotta see me when I put it on, man. With I ain't gonna tell you too much, but anywho, man, I got a couple of things. I just like I said, we had a really dope episode we just shot with my man Marco the Jew, man. Phil Minotti. Phil Minotti is no, Morpheus. I ain't no celebrity, man. I ain't no celebrity. I don't do that celebrity stuff, man. I ain't important like that, man. Hey, 234, Rick Deuce, man. Look, bro is he a real one, man. Not only did he provide merch he gave merch to Coach Prime, he gave merch to the Sonic Boom. I think the coolest thing he did was he laced the high schools basketball programs with uniforms. And that, man, was super dope. And y'all know how it is. We from Jacktown, man. We from Jackson, and y'all know we can in some many of us come up resource challenged. I'm a product of Brown Bottom, Mosley Avenue, 3811 Mosley Avenue, man. Apartment, man. We stayed in two apartments, man. Was it C3 and B2? Oh yeah, grandma, man, grandma now. You know what I'm saying? If you know me, uh, the city ain't, Jackson is a unique place, man. We feel like we some of the forgotten. But I wanted to get my man Marco on because I met that brother when I had a chance to go home and go to the Q&A, meet Coach Prime, and listen to what he had to say. and the work that he's doing. Sometimes when you see people, I don't consider myself a content creator. I'm just a Jacktown cat, man, that love talking about Jack State, and just so happened to just get it on film, and I don't mind coming to y'all doing this, but check this out. It's rare when the man behind the camera get a little shine. We go take their content, we watch their stuff, and I just felt like not just but shout out to Jared Boone, Jay Boone, man. Jay Boone hit me up and was like, man, it'd be a good idea to get some of the videographers and photographers probably on the show. He's a little nervous, but I love that nervous energy because, man, Blue, what's up, brother? 72 hours, baby. Hey, listen, man. I've screenshotted all the games. Telling you right now, man. I'm gonna jump in this thing late night, Saturday night after football over with, but you won't see me. It might not be till Sunday, now that I think about it, because I'm watching every game that come on. I don't care if it's HBCU, I don't care if it's Ivy League. Man, I am Pat, what up, bro? What up, Pat Lillard's in the building. Packages coming in every day. They hurt my bank account. Reed and Reed and Rick got some merch that's primary. Look. We got Tiger Talk with 1400 Club merch coming there. We working on some things, man. You might see me logoed out in Miami. You see your boy, you see that logo in the top right corner. Come holler at your boy, man. But no, they good brothers. And let me say this too, man, because I shot with these boys, with these young men, and they doing big things. And I don't ask for no discount. I paused. I'm not. My screen didn't lock up on me. I just said I don't ask for no discount. I shop whatever their price is. Sometimes in our community we always want to hook up. Oh man, you gotta. We don't go to Gucci. We don't go to Fendi and Prada and Coach. We don't discount there unless it's on sale. But nevertheless, definitely shop with them. I try to show all of them some love, and they doing good things, man. But like I said, dope podcast with my man Filminati, man, and shout out to him. I'm proud of him. And brother's been on the job for 3 months and about to get his first dose of Jacktown football, man. And so whenever Corey dropped that next episode, make sure you guys go and tap in on that. Let me put my ticker up, man. Let me make sure y'all see. Make sure y'all go subscribe. We sitting a little over 700. We got 80 in the room so far, man. Y'all, if y'all do me a favor, if you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Go ahead and like the stream while you're in here now. Let's go and get. I got 82, so let's go and get 82 likes real quick. I appreciate that. But nevertheless, man, he said might even watch Hawaii and Vandy. I am gonna watch Hawaii and Vandy, Blue. Hey, man. I've been missing football. My football ended with a sour taste that I just could not get out of my mouth. Listen, I think all of my Celebration Bowl sickness done. I done swallowed all that. I'm ready for a new season, man. Ready to get jumped off. So, a couple things I want to talk to you guys about, though, man. Tonight we're gonna put them up. I'm learning this little technology. Couple things, and then we'll come to the comments, man, and we'll kind of go from there. But first thing first. Hold on, man. Where my whatchamacallit go? Oh, see how that do me, man? Don't worry. Don't worry. Hang tight. I got something I'm gonna kick it off with. We had a really dope show with Mr. Terrence Jones for all my Jacksonians and for all of those that plan on going to a Jackson game this year. I had a chance to interview Terrence Jones, our director of our assistant athletic director of external operations, and he's also the director of stadium operations. And man, Terrence Jones was a phenomenal interview. Y'all don't mind this. Hang tight. I gotta do something. Y'all stick with me. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. So this is the first thing I wanted to touch on, man. So season tickets, man, they're gonna be. Oh, how the hell do I get out of here? Let's see, broadcast. There we go. All right, yeah, season tickets, man. They actually you can pick your season tickets up this Thursday. So if you like myself, really good question. I bought my season ticket. I always get like 3 sets of season tickets every year. And I actually have my paper tickets, man. So if you got paper tickets, if you got tickets that have been mailed to you already, um, you can go ahead and frame them bad babies. You can do something with them, but they won't be valid. If you haven't had a chance to catch our the latest episode that came out with Terrence Jones, man, go tap into that interview, man. It was very informative. He got some. I love the innovation that's going on now. I mean, you're gonna have JSU an actual season ticket card. He showed us the card. He even showed us the parking pass is dope. He got it's hologram, so you can't duplicate the parking pass. And I ain't gonna give out the design because I'm telling you, for those of us that go to that us Jacksonians and Jack State fans, when you see the parking pass and you see the upgrades to it, y'all gonna love that, man. I don't want to steal his thunder because he's gonna release a. Well, you know what? Hey, y'all checking in with me late night, so I might as well tell you, man. It's a. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. I was entrusted with a little info, but when he released it, I think what he said was he don't want to give those that. So this is what he's trying to do, and I'm gonna just give you. I can give you this. We be stealing, man. we be stealing. We be stealing and jokers be duplicating parking passes. Jokers be creating fake tickets. Scalpers, man. He putting them scalpers out of business, and I be sometimes you gotta let people. That's another thing. We did a Spaces. Whose Spaces were we on yesterday? I think it was on BJ Jones. BJ Jones had a Spaces on Twitter yesterday. And one of the things we talk about with HBCU football is um, HBCU football is one aspect of a big situation. I'll say it this way. At HBCUs, historically, man, we run into situations where money, but we got to do better business. I'm not gonna get into that tonight because I just kind of want to just talk football. But another aspect of it is that it's been us that's been, I guess stealing from the culture, and that's with anything. You can go to the NFL game and get scalped into some bad tickets, man. So, but the design is amazing. The attention to details. I'm gonna just say it like this: you will not be able to duplicate a parking pass. If that jokers was scalping the parking pass, ain't gonna happen, bro. And I love it. I love it. I love it. Where's Avis at? Where Avis at? Avis on his thing? Somebody say without Avis. But y'all can see the comments. I'm not gonna really. I'm gonna follow the comments. I'm not. Gonna, I may throw a few of them up there. I'm not gonna try to follow all of them because I just want to rap to y'all, man. And like I said, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. But we're gonna have multiple gates open. Another thing he said, we're gonna have a sound stage in the tailgate section. How fire is that? Now, not only is the sound stage gonna be dope, but it's gonna be very interactive. Got a lot of new energy in the tailgate section. So when it's time for the gates to open, that sound stage is gonna now switch over to a kind of a informative. Hey, it's time to hit that stadium. We need y'all to. Hey, you got this gate, and you got to go to that gate. It's kind of a instructional type situation where, man, he said every gate that's working at the stadium is now going to be available to the people. Man, there's going to be a season ticket holder gate. There's going to be a single game ticket holder gate. There's going to be a gate for those that don't have anything that need to be checked. There's going to be a parents gate, a students gate, a football. I mean, everybody's going to have a separate gate, and like I said, every applicable gate. Who's still wearing them Jabos? Damn, somebody got Jabos on. Hey, but them Jabos, you go hard. Can't win. When will they send the cars out? Starting on matter of fact, when I interviewed Terrence on what's today, Wednesday, I interviewed him on Monday. He said, I think they get started on tomorrow, Thursday. Everything gets started rolling on Thursday. For those that are in Jackson, y'all head over and be able to, it's a long time coming, find some competitive. Oh my gosh, man. And then shout out to my man's who HBCU Nightly. I think it's damn, don't stone me for this, bro. Forgot his name, man. Is it Josh Jacob? Ah, damn, I forgot his name. It'll come to me. But had HBCU nightly. I know he's a North Carolina Central Eagle. So shout out to Terrence Jones, man, for coming on board and really, I'll say it this way, and I'm gonna get up off of that. What I'll say is Coach Prime and AD Robinson came over and met with him and the stadium team. And let's just say Coach Prime, who's been very outspoken, and I do mean very outspoken, he was he was well pleased with what he saw and the progress that's being made. So, and then when you look at the videos from the merge, you see Richard and the Boom. You know, they got some new chants coming. So listen, the game day experience in Jackson is going to be a little different this year. It's going to be a lot more interactive, a lot more activity. The parking shuttles. It's gonna be shuttles for those that are parking away from the stadium. They're gonna be running shuttles to get you to the gates and dropped off. And then when the game is over, they're gonna run those shuttles for a particular period of time as well. I'm just trying to get some quick points of some of the things that he talked about. The key things were the gates, some new look situations with concessions, shuttles, tailgate experience, and even when it come down to concessions, some other things he talked about was innovation through technology. I think that's the thing that's got to be ironed out because I'll just say ain't no signals in that joint, man. You get 56,000 in there. The whole point of the sound stage is to try to get more people that are in the tailgate section to get into the stadium. Like, because Coach Prime is big on that. We got to tailgate and then go into the game because we want to be in that thing. We want to pack that thing out. We want to be loud. We want to be rowdy. We want to make the vet hostile. All right, I'm going to pause on that. Let me see if I can get caught up and see if I got some questions in this thing. Let me see what we got. Accountability is no skating between the cracks. Hey, absolutely. Another thing, too, in relation to that is going to be a much more accurate count on he said this. Now listen, if you like myself, and I don't live in the city of Jackson, let's say I can't make it to a home game, I can share my QR code with someone in my family or someone I really trust. And here's the problem with that. You better make sure it ain't one of them old stealing cousins or one of them partners. Because what he said was this. In the event that somebody keep your QR code and they go to another game that they ain't supposed to go to and they get there before you, when they scan that QR code, it's going to say that this code has been scanned for this game and basically such and such is already in there. So you just want to make sure when you share your QR code that you share it with somebody that know it's just for this Saturday. Now, I don't want to have to beat you up next Saturday, but yeah, you know how. That's going to be funny, man. And then two, we got to do our part, be proactive, make sure that if you are getting the email with the QR codes, make sure you print the stuff out. Make sure you save it in a picture form. If you're going to save it digitally, make sure you buy a portable battery. I don't go nowhere without my portable battery. What it doing? I'm gonna show it to you right now. I ain't BSing. I ain't playing. I don't go nowhere without this joint, man. I got this thing is a lifesaver. You see, I got two cords hanging out that bad baby. Like Gates in this thing. I got two phones. One for the I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway, man, make sure take two of them. Listen, man, this is you gotta be intentional about your Jackson State football experience. Make sure you're doing your part. Now, if you lose your card, they can figure out they can definitely get you. I think they're next you're gonna have to pay for it or something like that. But if you don't have it on you, they have ways to do it. But man, be prepared. Be prepared. I think we remember the sound stage, the championship game. Yep, it was. It was definitely a sound stage. When will they sign the cards? Thursday. The end of the hustle man. Absolutely, man. The hustle man costing us money. You know what I'm saying? We gotta think about that. We gotta I know we like to cut corners and we like to get the hookup, but one thing I don't do when it's something that I really love and I'm trying to support something. And let me say this too. Because if somebody said this on the space the other day, you are not a donator if you buy season tickets. Donating to the school doesn't have anything to do with that means you're giving without getting something back. We think sometimes that I don't know. I ain't gonna say we think. I'm gonna just say I think some people have the mentality that, oh, I buy season tickets every year. That's my contribution. No, when you buy season tickets, that you're gonna get tickets back in return. You're gonna get to go into the game and experience that. So you're technically paying for something. And but that's totally different than actually being a booster or donating. It's a whole different thing. But this is a long time coming. Finally, succumbing to management. Absolutely. Did he mention the last day to purchase? Last day to purchase, he did not. But I'm gonna tell you like this right here. I would say the last day to purchase would be September 17th. If you haven't bought your season ticket by September 17th, what you doing anyway? Why you taking so long? I mean, season tickets the cheapest they're gonna be for a while. We got 4 home games, so that means we have 5 home games. Some folks got the 5th game because they bought them early. Actually, A.D. Robinson threw in an extra ticket to the Gulf Coast Classic against Alabama because that was technically a home game. But just you got to look at for those people that griped about that game, Alabama A&M don't travel, and that game right there is one of them games that Coach Prime asked like, where you at? When it ain't Southern, when it ain't Grambling, when it ain't FAMU, when it ain't the big boys that's coming to town that you get excited about. Where are you when it's Bethune-Cookman? Where are you when it's Texas Southern? Where are you when it's Prairie View? And we had less people in the stands in the SWAC championship game than we had at Alcorn. Like, how does that work? And that's what he's saying because Coach Prime don't really care about that. It's a football game, and we need to be in there. We need to pack that thing out. So get your season tickets, man. You know, last day I would say would be let's just make the last day before the first home game. I would just say the Monday before the first home game. He didn't mention that though. That's just me saying. What do we do? I said, what do we need to do to get that indoor pavilion started? I wish Zoe was on. Matter of fact, I think we're gonna break ground on that soon. We're gonna break ground on that soon. Freestanding soda station. Yes, he did say that. Freestand. He talked about freestanding soda stations as well as getting back to y'all remember the days when we used to have the cats and the young men and young women going through the crowd and they had the beverages on them. And man, listen, those were the days. It kept you from having to go. But he also talked about a really good point. If you got 2 really good food vendors that are very popular, you don't want to put them close by one another because you don't want to have a log jam. And he did say that the way the stadium is constructed, it wasn't constructed to be more for a good flow for concessions. But you got to get creative with how you do that. I'm one. I don't move when I sit down. Those that know me that sit in section 112 historically, that where I've sat since I was a teenager, is I don't move. I also don't talk about nothing else. Don't sit next to me if you ain't talking about football. I don't care about who shot John. I don't care about. I don't care. Don't talk to me when the game is going on. I'm locked in. I'm serious. I'm locked in. It's X's and O's. I'm right there in the game. And if I ain't at the game, don't call me until the game over. All right. Say we need the ASAP for weather, heat, rain. Yeah, it's true, but we also are in the South, Calvin. It's coming. That's not something that we can just snap a finger and just make happen. That's right, Shaq. He said these are small details, but also big in the grand scheme. Every dollar counts. So every dollar that slips through the crack, all of that stuff matters, man. All of it matters. Are we a specific vendor Tiger fans should purchase from at the state? No, not necessarily. If they are out there, they've done what they needed to do to be there. You shop with whoever you choose to shop with. You know, just keep in mind that all of these are business owners and those that are trying to make money, man. So if you see something you like, go ahead and shop with them. I would like to have a QR code for each game, cut down on the steal. Hey, it does, man. It does keep down on the stealing, but you ain't gonna get my QR code. But I like that. I like that card, man. That card to me is dope because that card is I can put that card next to my credit cards, and I can screenshot my QR code and save it as a photo. I can. Here's another thing. Well, I don't know if you want to do that. There's multiple ways you can do it. You can print it out, have that on file. Like I said, I'm gonna have. I have 2 phones and both batteries gonna be full, and I'm gonna make sure that I take my charger with me. I take my power cord with me. If I'm standing at the tailgate and somebody got a power outlet, I'm plugging my phone up because I need to walk in that stadium with as much juice as I can possibly have. So those are the types of things we've been doing that for years. Ain't nothing changed when it comes to that. We're gonna have to just get creative. Everything, every new innovative wave and new idea is gonna be met. Somebody's gonna be creative because you got a bunch of just roguish. You got some rogues, man. They'll figure out a way. So we just got to do our part to make sure we don't fall victim of that. Just like your identity, man. There's ways to protect yourself. How the rain affect the practice of the week? I mean, they had to go inside some walkthroughs. Here's what I will say about the walkthroughs. The walkthroughs are good for attention to detail. I mean, there's always a good thing that comes out of it. They're not in pads hitting one another. They're gonna have some padded practices coming up. But what I'll say is that when you are in the gym and you're doing walkthroughs, it's different. But this is a time for you to really get this right here right. And that's the thing that I think is sometimes you get bored after going through a long spring and then a long summer, and then now you're in the fall, you just kind of get bored because you just been around each other. And I think as we get closer to the season where you get ready to go play somebody else, you'll see some of that stuff kind of get better. What's up, Roger? So the new ticket card we have, yes, wherever your seat is on there, it won't be assigned seats. If it's general admission, it's gonna say GA on the back of it. So only seat numbers that would be on that card would be those that have reserved. Now, I actually do have 2 reserved seats, so when I get my 2 tickets, I usually keep those reserved seats for somebody that I'm trying to give a really good Jackson State football experience. So if it's somebody that's not used to going, that don't really understand it, right there close to the 50-yard line, you can go in and have a really good experience. If it's 2 of you, if it's a couple, I'll hand those 2 off to someone. But I'm usually in section 112, man, with I'm in the horseshoe, man, with the crew, man. We got a whole lot going on there. I can't tell y'all what we be doing, man. I can't put that on live, man. Y'all just got to come on and see. And I got a little angry last year because we had all these old new people that done showed up because they know how we get down in 112, and they over there messing the vibe up. And I ain't, everybody that know me know I can be one. I can be a tool at times. I get annoyed. I just don't mess with my football, man. I like my Jack State football a certain way, mostly quiet and about football. Everything else I don't really care about. So nevertheless, let's see. They said they were in the gym there. They were in the gym. Mike Reed, my understanding, Peyton all week. Come on, guys. Hit the like button, man. Hit that like button. I'm yapping and forgot all about that. Trying to get caught up on these comments real quick, and then I'm gonna go to my next little slide. Bro, you coming through with the late night? Hey, man, this my way, man. I'm on a different time schedule than y'all, man. So, I don't mind the late night because, guess what? When you done wound down, ate your food, your belly full, you done got your little cocktail, you about ready to lay down and get in the bed and might be watching from your phone. You might be watching from your TV. Gangsta News TV, subscribe. What's up, baby? Appreciate you, man. I rock with you. Psychedelic literature. I currently have 4 season tickets under my name. When I get my card, will I get 4? You will have a card for every single set of season tickets. Yes, you will. If you bought 50 sets of season tickets, you'll get 50 cards. You'll get 50 different QR codes. If you bought 50 single games tickets, just know that if you're going to pick up all these tickets, you're going to have to do the work and send everybody their individual QR code. So it's just how it is. It ain't no different than getting all these tickets and going and putting people's name on them and writing it down. And I'm putting a paper clip. And girl, I got your tickets. And hey, man, you can just go to my. Let me put. Hold on. Hold on just a second. I got another ticket. Go right there. There you go right there. Let me take that comment down. Psychedelic, I appreciate you, but let me go with the ticket right there. There you go. So there you go. Get your Jack State football tickets and parking pass online. Go gsUtigers.myimpacttickets.com. Everything you need is right there on the website. All right, what do we want to do? We want to stop asking us. What do we want? Man, don't do that, bro. I absolutely hate that chant. Our announcer is terrible. Hey man, come on. We're gonna cut Richard some slack. I do be fussing at Richard in the game, man. When I be sitting down in the stands and I think sometimes we do a little bit too much because I get tired of fans, band stop playing, turn your attention to the 50-yard line. You got 75 people going out there getting introduced. Hey, mama, sister, cousin, grandma, everybody that done send a tweet. I get a little exhausted with that. And Richard is Richard, man. That's my boy, man. He could definitely Richard old school, man. He old school. I'm a 113, same seat area. Yeah, you got him. You know exactly how it goes. I ain't even in the stadium in my seat. I ain't signed, but it's understood. You doggone right. Everybody know what Ken. That Ken over there in 112, baby. You heard the news, crowd chant, boom, rolled out. And I did, man. They got the Here I Go. I don't know if I know Coach like Mystical, man. I don't know if we want to be rude. You know, Mystical got in trouble. Mystical a rapist, man. I used to. I'm a huge Mystical fan, bro. But man, you don't get in trouble like that. Man, you don't just keep getting in trouble like that. Yeah, bro. Like, here's what I'm saying. Y'all know the Deshaun Watson stuff. If Deshaun Watson get in trouble again, then everything, I'm like, what 50 Cent said? That did that shit. If he get in trouble, now you done got out. I hope he ain't like OJ. Y'all remember OJ got off and then went to jail because of memorabilia. Like, don't be an idiot, but you got some stupid criminals out there that get away with it. The next thing you know, it is what it is. All right, move on to the next thing, man. I wanted to touch on you guys, man, real quick. I want to show some love to. I'm gonna come off the screen real fast and remove this comment out the way. And I want to touch on this one next. Four Jack State Tigers named to the Reese's Senior Bowl watch list, man. This is big time, y'all. We got with Shane Hooks, Aubrey Miller, Isaiah Bolden, and my man John Huggins. This is special because if y'all remember, your boy, me, you know, y'all know I'm a little outspoken. I was on Twitter, man, you know, last year. Jim Nagy, you know, I think he's the senior executive for the Reese's Senior Bowl. He made a comment about Coach Prime, and I don't have the tweet, but his tweet was to the effect of, maybe in a little while, basically in so many terms, I'm just paraphrase it. In a little while, Coach Prime, I'm pretty sure he'll probably develop some players that's worthy of a chance to go to the Reese's Senior Bowl. I actually was like, man, James Houston, I felt absolutely should have had a chance to go. Keith Corbin, I felt like we had a couple of players that should have got some serious look. Now, shout out to James Houston and C.J. Holmes because they actually had a chance to go to the NFLPA, which I was fortunate enough to get a chance to experience that and go cover them on behalf of Tiger Talk, and did a couple of interviews with them, got a lot of pictures with them, got to be in the game. I mean, it was just because it was media only, it was media and family only, and I ain't really no media guy, but I guess I am since I'm doing the podcast, but it was cool though. But to have Jim Nagy show up at Jack State University, man. And that was one of the things we just talked about with my guy Marco Filminotti. Had a chance to work with the Reese's Senior Bowl media team to film some video footage with them to cover Jack State, and I just think that's dope, man. That's big time because I'm gonna tell you something. If y'all don't know this, go do your homework, and if you aren't aware, look at the percentage of the players that actually get drafted that went to the Senior Bowl. Usually, if you go to the Reese's Senior Bowl, you have a really good chance to get drafted. So to have four, I'm gonna do it like this. North Dakota State, who people like to throw our name in, they got three. Now, that is in no way am I saying, keep this in mind, they probably had a lot of seniors, I don't know, but I'm just saying, when you look at, I think Pitt might have had 4 or 5, like some programs that had a lot of players, names added to that list. For Jackson State to have 4 is monumental, man. And Quay Cox was one of the last ones to even get consideration. So now they got to go ball, and that list, you may see that list. You may see that list on there, man. Just say P Valley, man. Shout out to P. Hey, bro. I don't watch P Valley. I tried, man. I tried, bro. I tried. Lord knows I tried, man. But I just couldn't. I couldn't take it, man. I couldn't take the Uncle Clifford and what's his name, Lil Murder or whatever. I couldn't take it, man. I had to fall up out of that one. So I just lived through y'all on P Valley, man. I'm happy for for the culture and folks getting their shine on. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be kind of interesting to see them come on in this thing, and that's gonna be some. Somebody said I ordered me a heavy duty raincoat. I ain't playing. So yeah, man. The thing about the recent Senior Bowl, I did want to say this was that it's fluid. You may see those names change throughout the year. They got to go ball. But to have 4 that's on the watch list tell me at least Jim Nagy and company are watching our players, so that's going to give us a really good chance of having another possible couple draft picks in the 2023 NFL draft. Last thing I got, and then we're going to chop it up, man. Last thing I got is, this going to piss a few people off. All right, man. 247 Sports, man. 247 Sports. See, when we say it, a lot of people don't like this. Because I gotta talk about this. I gotta talk about it. And the reason why I'm gonna talk about it is because 247 Sports pull out their HBCU ranking. They got Jack State, obviously, ranked, power ranking, fresh out the gate. And they gave their reasons why, because there's a lot of people that don't really understand what goes in the rankings. Believe it or not, you would think people would know, but they really don't know what goes into rankings. But I'm gonna list it out, and then we'll get to chopping up about it. They got FAMU listed at 2, South Carolina State at 3, Southern at 4, North Carolina A&T at 5. So a lot of things that go into power rankings, people be like, well, how is Jackson State ranked number 1 and you got South Carolina State beat them in the Celebration Bowl? Well, yeah, that might be true, but here's the thing. If you go back into the end of the season when we lost that game, we fell in the poll. We was actually, I want to say we was ranked 15th. We was like right in the top 15 FCS. When we went into the Celebration Bowl, we lost that game. We fell into the 20s, as we should have, because we didn't come to play. So that rankings actually was affected. But guess what happened, folks? December, early signing day. Then you had national signing day, and then you had transfer portal, a lot of transfer. So recruiting, how you finished the season, how many players you got returning, who you got returning, and who you went out and recruited and added to your core, and the trajectory of what's going forward, or how do you project that team to look going forward in the next season. And a lot of people think that just because Jackson State lost to South Carolina State, that somehow in their mind South Carolina State should start off at number 1. And I don't even think that they even believe that, because at the end of the day, if South Carolina State does not win the Celebration Bowl, nobody would even talk about a 75 team. But because they won, now I know their record, they had a lot of FBS games, they had a really tough schedule last year, and they even got an even tough schedule this year, to many's estimation. But it is what it is. If you don't believe me, I'm gonna give you an example, and then we'll go to the comments. Did Alabama win the championship or lose the championship last year? They lost the national championship game to Georgia. So by that smart, unintelligent logic, Georgia should be number 1, right? Guess who's preseason number 1 right now? Alabama. And you know why? Exact same things I just talked about. So if it happens for teams like that, then you got to factor that too. And I just think some people just can't get past their own biases and their own hate and whatnot. 142 in the room, man. Hit the like button. Make sure y'all subscribe if you're not subscribed to the channel. Again, I appreciate you guys rocking with me, man. Over 1,000, and we on the road to 2,000, man. Let's see how fast we can get this channel up to 2,000. But I need you guys to do me a favor, man. I need y'all to go to Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club podcast on YouTube. You see the logo, the picture with that same logo is on the page. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Man, we got a lot of interviews, and we got a dope interview coming Friday, man. I ain't gonna tell y'all how. If I told y'all, man, jokers might steal our ideas and they run and do it, but we do it. But y'all gonna like what you got what y'all see us come. You're gonna like what you see us do next. I put it that way. You'll like what you see. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know if it. Anywho, what we got next? Somewhere in between intervening. So yeah, man, that's what I definitely wanted to touch on that, man. A lot going on right now. We are 3 days away from FAMU going up to Chapel Hill, man. FAMU going to Chapel Hill. We got the Swag MEAC Challenge. Hey, man, I already covered that on the last stream, last live. We ain't gonna really talk about that, but another news for FAMU, for those that, I don't know if EA on here, but listen, FAMU named the quarterback, and they shocked me. I ain't gonna lie. I thought they was gonna go with Rashawn McKay. They going with Musa. They said the moose is loose, and we're gonna see how he do. From what I got from him, he liked to throw the ball to the other team. So I don't know. We'll see what he do. Say when are you headed? I'll be there in Wednesday night. Yeah, Maurice Sims may be the biggest addition to the squad. Real offseason. Let me tell you something. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never in nobody's DMs, but I'm definitely trying to get Coach Mo Sims on the show. And I'm gonna tell y'all like this right here. I'll be near the team. I ain't gonna say where I'll be, but I'll be near the team in Miami. And man, I got a lot of content that I'm gonna be trying to grab for you guys. I'm gonna bring to this page. We're gonna put some content on the 1400 Club page. We're gonna put some content on Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club page. We're gonna spread it all the way out, man. But trying to get Coach Mo Sims on the show so he can come and tell his story. Mo Sims is a game changer. Like in his own words, like I said, from our first scrimmage recap, Mo Sims talked about how a lot of what you've seen take place in Georgia with their strength and conditioning program was his work. Shout out to him, man. He did a heck of a job, and y'all saw how they got down. The Kobe Deans, fresh out of Horn Lake, Mississippi, and he led that defense. I was a little shocked that he fell as far as he did in the NFL draft, but I mean, they had 15 players get drafted, man, out their roster. So it speaks to the kind of program he had in place. But a lot of the stuff he was doing, you're talking about muscle confusion, tearing down, rebuilding, conditioning, the little things that he knows. And it speaks to what Coach Prime is trying to do. And I'm telling you right now, our team looks good. They look better than I've seen. We look like a football team right now. I mean, a real high level, mid-major. I would say FBS. We look like an FBS team, man. We got to see if it's gonna come together on the field, but we definitely look like an FBS. Could be, maybe you can say Power Five because so they got some teams that play at Power Five conferences that ain't up to par, but they still Power Five. Let's see. That's a mistake starting Musa. Well, somebody said that McKay was kind of banged up. I think they said it on the report. I got a friend back in Tallahassee that live out there. He mentioned that I think Coach Simmons said McKay has been banged up lately. But we're gonna see, man. Musa is loose, man. He get to go to Chapel Hill. Congratulations, brother. Good luck to you. He's gonna get his head beat in by the UNC. We'll see McKay in Miami. We'll see. We love the boom, but this should be the year we finally realize to go on mute when we're on offense. I'm gonna just be quiet about that. I'm gonna move on past that one. That irks me. I'm gonna leave that on. Fam, you're gonna get this dude busted up, bring in McKay for Jackson State. We're gonna bust him up too. Hey man, that might be the strategy. Somebody said his head beat in. Casket spray. Y'all roughing these comments, man. So I have two 40-yard line row seat tickets for the Southern Heritage Classic going for $38 each. Hey man, Swag Fam in this thing trying to get his sale on. Hit him up. Kasim Baz, the new D-line, is going to surprise a lot of people. A big sleeper. Hey man, listen. We'll see. You're gonna have to crack that. Might say Greg Gray to have 3 interceptions. 3 interceptions is I think I'll say 4. I think he's more 4 or 5, man. He's a ball hawk. I think he has really good ball skills and his ability to spot the ball and go get it, man. He got that instinct about him. I think he had a total of about 7 interceptions coming out of Middle Tennessee State, and had a really that could have been 7 interceptions this past season, but I want to say it was around 7. Yeah, he had a big year. He was an all conference USA player before he came to Jackson State. Stop the what he want, man. I absolutely hate that damn chant. What are we gonna do? Shut him down. What are we gonna do? Shut. Every time they say that, what are we gonna do? I say, shut it up. I hate that. Might be when I say I despise that. We gotta do better, man, with our chants in the games. We say fired up J State at the wrong time. we be out of whack, and that's part of the reason. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, my man, I forget his name. I want to say it's Eric Weathersby, something like that. Listen, if you was at the SWAC championship game, listen, man, my man's that was down there by the steps, that was controlling the crowd, his control of the crowd and the chants and getting everybody involved. We started the talking out the side of your neck without the boom playing, and we had the whole stadium saying, "Oh, talking out the side of your neck," and we just kept going, and they can't blow the whistle for the crowd making noise. See, the boom can't play, and we can't sit back and wait on the boom to come in and tell us when to start chanting. We got to get loud, man. We got to get loud, especially on third down. That's something that Terrence Jones talked about too. We got to get loud on third down. I know some people might be sick of the purge sound. I get a little annoying, but if we made noise, we wouldn't need all the bells and whistles. But I'm just saying. Let's see. Great had 3 picks in camp too. Yep, balling out. Is Travis okay? Travis is okay. He's good. He's good, man. Travis back. He's good. He'll be ready next Saturday, man. Just you'll see 12 out there. He'll be ready to roll. I can assure you that. He will be ready to roll. Let me see who this is. I'll make sure I ain't have nobody. Oh, this is some I actually spoke my partner up. Oh wow. The Lakers trading for Patrick Beverly. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, y'all. What? They sending Taylor Horton Tucker and Stanley Johnson to Utah for Pat Beverly. Whoa. Oh, that's a whole nother dollar. That just knocked the paws out of me. Wow. Okay. All right. And back to Jackson State. I'll deal with that in a minute. What's up? Hey, listen, need that red jersey you had. Hey, man. Hey, Reed Enterprise. Let me see if I got that for you, man. I might have it on here. I'll create another banner here in a second. But Reed Enterprise, ReedEnterprise, ReedEnterprise.com. If you're gonna be in Miami, if you're coming in the game, he always has a pop-up shop, a lot of dope merch. Man, he got some fire, man, merch that he's dropping for this season. And I am definitely looking forward to giving away more money to them. Hey man, him and Brian and the whole Reed Enterprise crew, man, do their thing. How's my man from Texas A&M doing? Tony Odor is doing outstanding. When his 2021 comes back, I'm gonna say if I'm a betting man, I'll probably say game 3. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Like as hell, do we need a pep squad? Hey, anything we can take will work. Need to come up with dominate. Yeah, we got. Listen, the fans, we can do whatever. We don't have to. I've been to some games, and I'm telling you right now, some of the things I wish we would do, we would incorporate, and maybe this is something I could have mentioned on the interview. When you go to some of these games, they use the jumbotron. I would say some videos of some players that kind of come out on the screen and say, "We need y'all to get up," like talking the way I'm talking now. Hey man, it's third down, baby. We need y'all to get up, put your head, make some noise right now. Like that would be very cool if we incorporate something like that instead of always just playing ads. I get tired of them commercials. It just seems like I get that we have to generate revenue, but I don't want to get to the point that where we're generating revenue to the standpoint of annoyance and taking away from the game experience. It just there's a time and place for a lot of things, but in the middle of the game, it just think we got to get creative with that. That's just my opinion on that. And also, I feel like the best time to ask folks for money is when they're at a game. You know, I like the QR codes. I want to see us use a text thread. I might even, when I talk to Ashley, mention that. Like, hey, when we at a game, we need to crowd surf, man, for donations. You know, hey, if you want to donate to athletics, go to your phone right now, hit the text 22778 and let us know what you want. We'll basically blah 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 blah. You know, there's so many ways to do it. Let's see. I'm gonna get caught up on the comments, y'all. Give me just a second. Man. What's up with the offensive line? Any updates? I'm just gonna say, dog, we got, hey, We got a show coming for y'all that's just for this coming right here. Jack Boy Eric, man, you got to tune in. Offensive line looks great. Night and day. We had Cray Lyles on the show, former quarterback. His words were night and day, night and day. And the thing that he noted about this offensive line was this, the cohesion. Because you know, offensive line is 5-1. You got to be a one beating work. He talked about the camaraderie. He talked about the chemistry. He talked about the physicality, the strength and conditioning. They're a lot more in shape. They are operating on all cylinders as a unit. And I expect this offensive line to be probably the most improved. Any Travis update? Yeah, Travis will be ready to roll. Burgess is doing fine. He's doing fine. I need that card. I got paper tickets. You're gonna get that card, brother. They gonna reach out to you and they're gonna mail it out to you. And if you're in Jackson, you can definitely reach out to the ticket office and you can let them know, and they can swing by and you can go pick your card up. But they definitely yeah, man, Pat Beverly to the Lakers. Wow. Hey man, LeBron just got him a dog on the team. Pat Beverly's one of them agitators that you just hate to play against. But if he on your team, you love him. As long as he ain't get no penalties. But I think he finna really, really. This team right here gonna be so much better because of him, though. And I we'll see what it looks like. They gotta get rid of Westbrook, but we'll see. We keeping Travis off camera, can't show the good. That's true, man. Hey, I'm gonna just say it this way. It's intentional. It's definitely intentional. So everything you won't see on camera, but just know that it's happening, it's going on. We got 160 plus in the stream. Like I said, I appreciate you guys, man, for rocking with me. Make sure you hit the like button. Somebody tell me where we at on these likes, man. Y'all gotta hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. I appreciate it. That's a good trade. I'm surprised. Yeah, they gave up THT, but THT need his own shine to grow. You know, LeBron ain't in the developing of young players phase right now. I mean, maybe the rookies with the two-way deals, but THT starting to take a nosedive in his production. But I think you're gonna see him kind of do what Kuzma and Brandon Ingram did. They'll thrive in other situations. So we'll see how that goes. Thought Gray was a Senior Bowl watch. Is Gray at Jack State. I'm sure he'll be on that list. That list is gonna fluctuate. I mentioned that to Zoe today. I thought Great would have been on there as well. Since my seats are on the visitor side, I like Cannon Fire across after the score. I like that too. Hey, Ken. Rob J mentioned that Shador was not practicing because he had minor injury. He fine. It was a minor, you know, it's football, man. He might have rolled his ankle or something. Trust me. Listen to me, people. Unless he's sick, unless he's ill, two gonna be on that field, man. So trust me, he would get. So this is the cool part about him being out. When he was out, he did get a chance to do some play calling to the twos and the threes, because just as important as the Q, we know who's gonna start, but we got to figure out who's gonna be the backup, and we got to have a viable backup. To have somebody that can really understand the offense. And Shador being a signal caller, being able to send those signals in, that gives him a different perspective of understanding the offense. So it was more. I would just say it was a mental scrimmage. And line play completely different, better chemistry. Matter of fact, Shaq, you got to. I wish you'd come on, man. If you can come on, that'd be great, because Shaq was actually at the scrimmage, so he can actually tell you what he saw. And whenever we do a show, we will cover that. Because the beauty about doing shows is we can do it whenever, and it's always going to be relevant. So it doesn't change because of anything. What about the running game? I know we picked up some people in the transfer report. Running backs look good, man. Shout out to Savion Wilkes. That boy looking good. Shout out to all the running backs. Shout out to Caleb Joseph. J.D. Martin had a 38 special, to say the least. Those are 4 running backs that stood out the most. Savion got that from Coach Prime, man. So hey, I'm a Savion fan, man. Hey, I don't want to get in no trouble. I love all the backs, but I like Savion, man, a lot. He got his shine on. So don't be shocked if you see. I think he's gonna wear number 28 this year. I think he is. But if he does, hey, you don't be shocked. You see 28 back there on the first team, man. Don't be shocked. Tech situation. Shaq, I'm gonna do something, bro. Let me do this real quick. I don't know how the hell you do this. Anyway, come back to that. What about the running game? I suggested that the tech situation. What does the line look like? Same. Everybody asking about the same question. 162 likes. Man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all doing well. Y'all doing good tonight. Mr. Gaddy in the building. Shout out to Mr. Gaddy, man. Hey, Let me tell y'all something, man. And I ain't saying this because he on the street. Both Zoe and I feel like Niles, and this is Mr. Gaddy, Niles the Pops, man. I am expecting a big year out of Niles this year, man, because he has definitely grown into his body, right? Looks amazing. Probably in the best shape of his life. Legit 6'6", 245, 250. I'm telling you right now. I know a lot of people keep talking about Isaiah Land. Isaiah Land is every bit of 6'4", 235 maybe. I'm telling you right now, Niles Gaddy off that edge this year is gonna be a problem. I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. And I'm not saying that we've said this on several occasions. We've said this on several shows. Mr. Gaddy, I appreciate you for tapping in. Like I said, I expect a big year. Not to put too much pressure on him now. I know you're gonna apply all the pressure, but listen, we expecting big things out of 5'7" this year, man. 5'7", 57, we expecting big things. I'm gonna just leave it right there. I'm gonna leave it right there. I ain't gonna get into no more Lakers talk. 170 watching. Man, hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Announcers got to get the names right. Oh my goodness. Let me tell y'all something, man. I did talk about this on the show. Not too that irks the hell out of me. It does. I boy, if y'all sit next to me, y'all think I'm just losing my mind. It be because I'm big in the details. It's the small things. The biggest mess up that we make when it comes to naming, calling names is when you have two players that wear the same number. And there's nothing more frustrating than you calling a game, and we know that Kendrick Wiggins wears number 5 and Shane Hooks wears number 5, and then Shane Hooks catches the pass and be like, touchdown pass caught with Kendrick Wiggins, and this just be like, are you kidding me, man? And it be our own. Anyway, that can't happen at home. Tyson is getting back in the groove. He, like I said, he nursed the injury. I want to say it was the ACL injury. He's back, so he's trying to get in that groove. Happy to see him back. Looking pretty decent so far. That running back room is deep, man. You can't drop no balls. You can't mess up. Can't have no fumbles or nothing like that. Or you definitely gonna fall deep into the depth chart. Do you think having Mr. Combs perform JSU homecoming would be a good idea, Mr. Combs? Hey, JSU homecoming is for the fans and alums and the students. It don't make no difference who performs. It ain't gonna affect the team because the team is kind of shielded away from that. They're not really. I mean, they you know what? They will be a part of that. But homecoming is gonna be huge, man. We gonna go all out, man. We trying to do the That's true, man. Niles Gaddy Justin Tuck vibes. Ooh. I said Javon Curse. I said a shorter version of Javon Curse, in my opinion, because he plays. He's long, wide, plays kind of high. You can say, what's his name? Chase. Man, what's Chase last name? Chase. Damn, Washington Redskins, 99. Just got drafted. Chase. What the hell? Chase? I can't believe it's slipping my name. Man, I'm getting old, man. I don't never mess up names like that, man. Can't go off what people say when I only know what offensive line like this. Hey, that's true. There's you by 46, man. I'm hyped. Appreciate the work we've been putting in. But yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's been putting that work in, man. And like I said, it definitely speaks to Mo Sims and the coaching staff and him just in general. I've seen films of him putting in that work. Coach, what up, Coach? Walker in the building tomorrow, Leader Sports Network. Ain't nothing but good vibes in this thing. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Coach Walker channel, man. If you're on the stream, if you're not already, make sure you go subscribe to the page. Good brother, man. That's my big brother right there. We talk a lot. I just said it that way. That's bro right there, man. I'm talking about on the phone. We ain't talking about texting. We on the phone talking. That's good. Appreciate you for tapping in, Coach. They need to do a starter introduction on the jump. Woo! I gotta start this one, man. Let me start you, man. Hey, hey, man, listen. I totally agree with that. Man, whatever you gotta do, I want to see the video intros, man, with the players. You know what I'm saying, coming out there. Oh, that would be so dope, man. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna mention that to somebody. I'm gonna take that a step further. Best to do is 7. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, bro or sis. I don't know what the gender is, but I just appreciate you. Yeah. I definitely root 5-7, no doubt. I'm gonna pop some confetti in the stands when the Tigers run. They gonna pop confetti at it anyway. It's gonna be who is starting besides Aubrey Miller and linebacker. You want me to? Woo! If I had to go out on a bet, I'm gonna say Baron Hobson. I'm gonna say Baron Hobson, the 6'8" defensive player of the year out of the state of Georgia in 2021, Mr. Baron Hobson. That's what I'm gonna roll with. 4'7", man. 4'7". We just talked about 3'5'7". I said 3'7". We just talked about 5'7". Now we're gonna talk about 4'7", man. Baron Hobson. I see him starting next to Aubrey. But listen, Coach Hart, Coach Andre Hart has that. He has a deep, deep linebacker room. Niles Gaddy is linebacker, edge/edge rusher. Jeremiah Brown, KJ Arrington, of course, Aubrey Miller, Baron Hobson. You got Donald Turley. You got Cole Kusitron. Yeah, I got that right. Jackson Berry. We got some linebackers in that room, man. Tony O'Doyle, Michael Please. Come on, man. Y'all go look at the roster, man. I'm getting excited, man. Football almost here, man. I'm pumped up. Tyson in the rotation look good, but the running back situation is going to be by committee. A lot will be based on down the situation. That is a fact. Again, Shaq was at the game. This is the big Aristotle, one of the podcast members of Tiger Talk, the 1400 Club. He was at the game. So what he say is what he saw, not what nobody told him, and he know football. That's my brother right there. Hope Gaddy becomes the head hunter. He will. He will. Don't worry. Don't worry about it, man. I feel like, and I'm pretty sure Mr. Gaddy can probably attest to this. What I said about Niles in my assessment of him and Zoe, because Zoe said this probably a year ago. This is long before. This is right around the time the season ends. Zoe was like, telling you right now, Ken, Niles Gaddy is probably going to take the biggest leap into his next year because you consider players like Niles as what we would call late bloomers. When they feel into their body in their latter years, their mid-20s and upper 20s, and now you see him kind of coming to his own. You know, he get his, what my dad always say, get his man bones. Now he got his man bones. He's a lot stronger now. You know what I'm saying? He got that dog in him coming off the edge, and he got some really good coaches. Coach Jeff Weeks, defensive line coach. Coach Andre Hart, linebackers coach. You got Dennis Thurman as the defensive coordinator. And listen, hey, let me say something about Niles. And I'm gonna just say this again. I ain't no brown noser. But y'all saw the rotation with our lineup last season and even going into this season. Niles Gaddy been starting, man. He's basically had that position pretty much sold up, and it looks like he's going into this season still consistently. That's one spot that we haven't seen deviate. It hasn't changed. It's been very stable, like Aubrey Miller being in the middle. If other pieces might change around it, but you just haven't seen 5'7" not being in the lineup. And that, my friend, is a testament to the work that he puts in and the trust that the coaches and defensive coaches have in him. So that speaks a lot for him. Really expecting a big year out of him. And let's be real about something. Niles Gaddy was there in a lot of plays last year. Might have not got the stats, and some of the things that he did don't see. See, that's the thing about playing on the defensive line. You may do the work, and you might push that person into the hands of a linebacker because they're trying to get the heck away from the D line, right? So a lot of the things that he did you may not have a stat for it, with QB hurries and redirections and rerouting the running backs and so forth and so on. So I expect to see him anywhere from 8 to 10 sacks this year. I really do. That's a very, very doable number, but I don't think it's too much to ask for 10. 10 is really right at one a game, and I very well he can easily get 12. So I definitely see his name in that. I told somebody the other day, I said that's my dark horse pick for defensive player of the year. I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding. I can go pull it up. It was days ago. If they be on the thread, they can tell you. I'm telling you, that's my dark horse because I'm looking at the pieces around them, and I'm looking at, I think the sacks, even though we led the nation in sacks last year, I think it's going to be more by committee this year. I don't know if you're going to see a James Houston type situation on Isaiah Lane. I can't say what they'll do, but I'll say 16 and a half was strong. You might see 8 here, 7 there, 9 there, 12 here, and I think you get it by committee. If he can't get names correct, he needs to be fired. Hey, man. Hey, I'll say this right here. Send an email. Man, y'all can make your voices heard. We just saying we want the attention to details to be better. Our depth is phenomenal. Our team will be hard to beat. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the team that I'm worried about. There's only one team I'm worried about beat Jack State, and that's Jack State. I don't mean that to be disrespectful to anyone, but I'm saying if we come to play, I feel like we got a chance to beat everybody. And I mean that. But when you see a team that has to learn how to win and they won through some adversity and to get to the Celebration Bowl, we kind of I feel like we we exhaled and then it was hard to turn the light back on. So, all right, I'm gonna skip on through. You froze. Chase Young. I didn't freeze. I was like, yeah, Chase Young. Yes, Niles. I saw him on a rap battle, and I was like, Niles is going to rock some. Say he gonna rock somebody to sleep. Hey, I ain't watching the rap battle, man. Some stuff I can't look at. I didn't nothing against it. I love to see the young folk have fun and do their thing, but I'm that dude that would just walk out the room when the dude starts singing. When the girl be like, "Girl, he can sing real good," and he like, "Go ahead and sing something." Everybody turn attention to the dude. You might call me a hater, but I don't know why I've always been like that. I'm like, man, I can't sit here and watch this dude. I don't want to see that. I can sing a little bit, but I walk out the room and be like, all right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. That's just me. So that's probably why I didn't watch the rap battle. So I don't know what happened on that. Has anyone solidified the quarterback and the tight end group? Are you serious? The quarterback? You mean the backup quarterback? Oh, I don't know where we at on the backup quarterback. Tight end group? That's a great question. I think that's going to come down to how we finish up this week. We'll know who's starting at tight end come after the team get to Miami. I think the starters are going to be. I think the coaching staff is going to do the same thing they did last year. They're going to announce the starters in Miami, and that way you keep the competition going because you don't want folks to know. Jerente Davis is going to start. Hey, I'm a JD fan. I had a chance to interview JD. Love JD, but sometimes when you look at the depth, sometimes it might not necessarily be about starting because you know it's going to be about everybody's going to play probably a certain amount of snaps. That you got to keep in mind. KJ Arrington had a really good SWAC championship game. Jerente Davis, I said JD. JD is really good. But JD may be more of you put KJ back up Aubrey at the mic, and then you put JD at the wheel. It might just be because they play well together. So Coach Hart had a decision to make. He'll figure out how he's gonna do it. But as of right now, based off the latest depth chart, and we know that don't mean anything until we get to Miami. Jeremiah Brown, you will definitely hear that name. You will definitely hear that name. I'm telling you, 4-2 is coming. I think 4-2, as of right now, is backing up Gaddy in that rush position. So we'll definitely see. So he's spot on about that. Will they be selling dish program start the season? Great question. Hey, I'm writing these questions down, man. I'm gonna take notes from this stream, and I'm definitely gonna pitch them because that's a great point. We should. We really should. We absolutely should. Matter of fact, I'm gonna ask that question tomorrow, and maybe and when I come back to you, probably gonna come back to you Friday. Because what I try to do is I try to go live so you guys keep the interaction going, and soon I have that call. I'm gonna have a call system set up so I can hear y'all. I don't even want to talk the whole time. I be wanting to hear y'all too. But hey, if somebody want to come on the stream and talk, hey, put it in the comments and go on IG or whatever and give me your IG or post it or whatever, and I'll send you the link. You come on this thing. Just make sure you got good lighting, and we'll go from there. Niles looked like he found his swagger. That's right. If our O-line do their job efficiently, there's no way these teams have enough DBs to cover all of it. That's true. So I think it's funny. Rob G and Coach Asbury nicknamed each other, nicknamed QB1 and let it rip. Sanders on the radio. Let it rip, Sanders on the radio. I don't know nothing about that. Matter of fact, with all due respect, if I have to watch a Jack State football game commentated by Rob J and Dale Asbury, I love both of them. I just watch TV on mute, and you do with that what you want to do with it. I just can't. I'm very. I want to use I don't want to say anal, but I can't think of it. I'm just very like. I just like my Jack State football a certain way, and if it's not, I'm just focused on the game. I don't laugh that much unless I'm locked in, man. I'd be exhausted when I leave the game, just emotionally and everything. But anywho, of the two quarterbacks, JSU quarterback Jalen and Quincy, who do you think will have a better season? Quincy Casey. Because Quincy Casey plays in a pass-friendly pass happy offense, and he has some really good weapons. He has a Gary Quarles, who's a solid running back, arguably the best running back in the conference. He has Abdul Fattah Ibrahim, who's a very good wide receiver. Then they also picked up some really good wide receivers in the portal. Um, I don't think he's going to be. He's not kill glass. He don't have to be a kill glass. He just need to be a better version of Quincy Casey. So if he starts, I think because of the offense, because of the offensive coordinator, who I really am a fan of. I'm a fan of Alabama A&M's offense coordinator. I always felt like when I watched him, his ability to keep other defenses off balance was something that I personally just like. I like to not be able to guess your plays. People used to tell me when I offensive coordinator, I'm not gonna say their names, and I said plural, I'm not gonna say their names. I was actually calling their plays from the stand because I just pick up on. I'm able to. I'm a former linebacker, and I played middle linebacker when I played football, and I know how to read certain things, positions, and there's only so much you can do. And when you watch a team enough, as much as I watch Jackson State and locked in on it, I know what they're doing, and I'm like, what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? So we was very predictable, but I really like the offensive coordinator. Jalen is an athlete, probably the best athlete playing quarterback in the entire FCS ranks. Struggles a bit times with accuracy. Let me tell you something about Jalen. Jalen is accurate. Don't get me twisted. But when you're running all the time, it's inevitable. You're running, you're going to take a hit. Most of the time, you're going to get hit if you're not getting out of bounds. But even if you are, that when your wind is gone, when you get fatigued toward the latter part of the game, his accuracy tends to fade. Outside of that, is he going to start? Is the kid out that come from East Carolina going to start? We don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But they both get their shot against Jackson State. Both of them get to play against their old team. So that's going to be interesting. Will there be some extra motivation to beat Coach Prime? I think it will be. Our defense is great. How about the offensive coordinator playbook? Let me tell you something. Offensive coordinator is rock solid, man. I'm telling you right now, you're going to see the offensive coordinator. That was a great hire. A great hire. All right. Let's see. Let me fast forward so I can get caught up. My former high school fires up the crowd using former players. They now pro and jumbotron. Man, listen, outstanding. Man, I am so sick of you trying to do this. Hey, Avis, send me an email. Come on the show, bro. I want you to come on the show. You ain't got to put no video on, but I just need to hear your voice. You can turn your camera off and you can just talk. But come on this thing, man. Give me somebody who want to come on this thing with the kid. I'll bring you on. It's all good. Avis done showed up. Big country, balling. One word, balling. No G on the end. Ballin. Balling. I truly don't think we have a set starter. I think we have certain sets we run with different person. That's a great point, Luke. That's a great point. And that's what I'm trying to explain. You have to do that when you're recruiting on the FCS level and you got 63 scholarships and you're bringing in a ton of players and you don't have this system where you can basically keep players kind of inform them. Most of these players that come, they want to play. So you do committees, you do platoons, and we got 3 sets of 3 on running back. We got 3 sets of 5 in offensive line, and we got 6 quarterbacks. We got 17 wide receivers, 17, 18 wide receivers. So you're gonna see some different packages, and we got 4 or 5 tight ends. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they mix it up. And I'm not gonna go through the defense on that. You already know it's the same thing. So I'm looking forward to seeing Mark Pope balling. Woo! I got a lot of Mark Pope comments from the scrimmage on a Saturday, and speed, man. Mark looked good, man. Great route runner, polished. He was also on the initial Senior Bowl watch list. Him and John Huggins. So his name was on there as well. So I know they only listed 4 this time around, but watch out for Mark Pope, man. South Carolina State not getting 3 red zone turnovers again. That quarterback wasn't doing. Hey man, we're gonna show them their respect. But one thing I'll say is this right here: we gave it to them. We gave them turnovers. They made it happen. We gave it to them. So I ain't gonna take that from them. Are you going to Bama versus Howard in Georgia? No, I will not be going to that game. That game is Saturday. This Saturday, I will be watching that game from home because I have a very heavy travel schedule. Like I told you guys, man, I'm trying to hit 10 games this year. My goal is to hit Miami. I'll be home for Tennessee State. and then I plan on attending every other game all the way through the rest of the season. So that's my answer to that. And it'll be Jackson State heavy because I'll be doing a lot with the podcast, bringing you a lot of content to this page. Man, we're gonna get some memberships popping off on this joint. I mean, we got some super chats. I gotta get a new computer because I've been doing these streams from my tablet, and I lose functionality on this thing when I'm doing that. So I just want to make sure I got all the functionality. I'm gonna work with some of my mentors on this thing. We'll get this thing right, man. We over 1K, man. We gotta get up to 2K pretty quickly. So I gotta ease into this thing, man, and really get it to that next level, man. Coach did say it would be Langford. He definitely said that. Number 16. Coach got Langford starting as quarterback. Ooh, Coach, you say Jalen gonna have a better season. You know what? It makes sense. So he said Jalen gonna have a better season because he feels like Jalen's gonna be starting and Casey won't be. We haven't had this type of depth since the 80s. Fact. That's a fact. And he's a historian, by the way. So that's why he called him the Big Aristotle. You know, his ability to look down and forward. It's a deep brother right there. Imagine if we put IG names on game uniform. You know what? I love that. They have them on the practice uniforms. Man, who is that's got like QR codes on their player uniform or something like that, man? It might be like Central Florida or something where you can like scan the code and pull up all this stuff. Man, technology is a funny thing, man. It's a funny thing. I understand it's somewhat as annoying. If they could have put the program online, charge a fee to download, that would be a great, man, that would be out. You're right, that would be dope. Man, y'all got some fire ideas, man. I'm taking all this. I ain't gonna steal your ideas. Now I don't know who Southern Bell _ 03 is, so I don't know your name. So you on my streams, I'm gonna take your ideas, I'm gonna present it as mine. I'm just playing. As long as we get it done, they are some old goofy. Then Jez, you want to come? Yeah, he did run a former air raid. That was the air raid that Casey Terrio ran, and Clayton Moore. Believe it or not. Oh, Coach, I'm gonna send it to you now, brother. I'm gonna bring Coach on the show, man. That's my brother, man. I'm gonna bring you on the show. Let me bring you on the show. I'm gonna send it to you from my phone, Coach. Y'all don't mind. We're gonna bring Coach on this thing, man. My brother, man, big bro, man. Finally, we've been saying we're gonna do this for a minute, man. I appreciate you for putting me on. And hey, anybody else can come on this thing. I don't care. You know, it's all love, man. It is all love. Hey, Coach, I'm gonna send that to you. I'm gonna send it to your IG, Coach. And you just hey man, shout out to Phil Minotti, man. Shout out to Marco the Jew, man. He was there. Man, you know how cool it is to interview someone and you know, I'm 40 now, so I don't mind revealing my age, man. But I'm telling y'all, man, it was really refreshing to see someone put in some hard work, and then when you interview them, they have that real nervous energy, like the real energy. You know what I mean? And it wasn't fake. Very humble. So when we drop that show, if y'all can do me a favor, just there we go, right here. There you go, Coach. I'm glad I was looking right at it and didn't even. Okay, Coach, I just sent Coach, and we're gonna let Coach come in this thing too. Coach, I just sent the link, and yeah, we in there, baby. And he was nervous, man. And I was definitely it was cool. It was cool, man. It was refreshing. It was refreshing. So we got Coach coming on this thing. 180 gotta get them likes up, man. 183 in the chat, man. Coach. Hey, whoa. Bun, hold on. What you mean you feel bad for Tony Gray? What that mean? Like, we won't feel bad for nobody. Tony Gray got to do his thing. He said, this is about to get good. Shouted, hey, man, we about to bring the big bro on, man. The OG in the building, man. I feel honored, man. I feel honored. Zoe might be asleep, man. Zoe work hard, man. Normally Zoe get on this thing with me. That's my brother. But as soon as Coach get on this thing, we're gonna bring him in. We're gonna chop it up. We're gonna kick this thing up another notch like Emerald. And I gotta figure out how to make y'all moderators, man. Somebody that could, you know. And once again, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is say DJ, you said it, but here's the thing, bro. I don't have that functionality for some strange reason on this thing. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. I think because I'm not from my laptop, so it's all good. It's all good. We making this thing work. It is Southern Belle _3 is my sister. She is the fam. Who is Simply Beautiful? I got Simply Beautiful on this thing, and I got Southern Belle. Hey, all right, 82nd Airborne Division. Man, let me tell you something. DJ, bro, I appreciate you, man. Hey, that's real, bro. Shout out to you for the donation, man. Hey, y'all, I appreciate, man. Feel free, throw something in the pot, man. It's all gonna go back to the school. That's what I do, man. I put a lot in the pot over there at the university, and you know what? I'll never say what I do because it ain't for that. I don't do it for the clout, but y'all know this D I love to the heart. And like I said, that's love, bro. Much love to you for that, man. I definitely appreciate you, bro. And like I said, that's what's up, man. Our screen only showing 15 likes. What am I doing wrong? You're gonna have to refresh that thing. Hey, you must be on that dial up, look. Hey, how do we donate? Hey, DJ, tell them how you donate to the channel, man. Because hell, I don't even know. I can't even ask for a donation. I got my what you call it on there. See, DJ, one of my mentors on this thing, Raw Truth Media. Hold on, that's and look at boy, look y'all about to make me cry, man. Hold on, bro. What the hell I just do? Just put the man in timeout. Man done donated. I done put him in timeout, man. What the hell am I doing wrong? Boy, I feel old as dirt messing around with this thing. Anyway, hey Thad, my bad, man. Hit the money sign in the typing bar. Hey man, y'all throw something in the pot if y'all want to. I ain't gonna do nothing but turn around and give it away. Cause man, I definitely, I really and truly, I think what's starting to happen now. If y'all, if you know, when you people, I was giving away so many tickets, man, that people started counting on me. Like, let me not buy my ticket. Let me see if Ken gonna come through. And I'm like, bro, I don't even live in Jackson no more. How y'all not buying no tickets? That's ridiculous. But I ain't gonna expose nobody. I'm trying to wait for Coach to come on this thing. Waiting on Coach to come on this thing. I'm here in Fort Worth in the house. What up, Ed? Hey man, Fort Worth in this thing. Man, hey, it's Austin, Texas all day long, baby. Austin, Texas, all day long. I can't believe I just put my brother in timeout. Dad, I apologize. It says you in timeout for 5 minutes, and that was a mistake. Send me an email, won't let me copy. Okay, Coach, can I just text it to you? Let me try it that way. I'm gonna send it to your text message. You do it that way. And I just text it to you, Coach. So that way you can just email it to yourself and then that way go from there. We're gonna get him on, y'all. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, y'all. We're gonna get him on. I cannot believe the Lakers just traded for Patrick Beverly. Oh my God, man. I'm gonna be up all night, man. I'm gonna be up all night. I'm gonna be up all freaking night, man. Fun. 112. You need a seat in 112. Hey, you know what? Vaughn, you are welcome to come to 112 anytime, bro. I'm telling you right now. I need a seat in 112. It would be me, you, and Tom. Hey, what up, big bro? Hey, here we go, man. We got the man. What's up, Coach?
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? What's going
just
on,
getting work, man. I'm in this thing, boy, slaving, boy, on the good ship.
Hey, Coach got that. Hey, y'all, hey, man, they about to make a brother emotional in this thing, man. It's hard for me to ask for donations, man, but I don't, it's all love, bro. I definitely,
you deserve it, brother. You're doing great work, man.
Man, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I definitely, man, y'all, I'm also, just so y'all know, man, I'm also live right now on Twitch. I got one viewer on Twitch. We're gonna get that thing rocking, man. Over there as well, so edit stream info. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I ain't it's all good. I had to go look at that real quick because I had got the little notification. I always put it out there, but I ain't never seen it. So I'm looking at myself on Twitch. So we out there right now, Coach. We out there. It's all good. Anywho, man, Coach got the beard. Coach come out this thing making my beard look like the little brother beard. He got that thing hot and heavy over there. What's up with you, Coach, man? What you feeling in your spirit right now?
I'm gonna be
And
looking
y'all,
like I'm gonna be looking like you by tomorrow, probably around about 5 o'clock. I'm gonna get that Earl shine. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all that color back in. Too much gray, bro.
Hey man. Man, listen, look at this, man. Man, y'all blessing the kid, bro. I definitely appreciate y'all, man. Y'all good people, man. And it's definitely
you deserve it,
hey
bro.
man, hey, listen. Hey, you know what? If you say it, Coach, I'm gonna definitely take it. I was always taught not to be bashful, you know, and y'all know I you know, this is a labor of love, and I do it because I love to do it, man. So, oh man, I guess the Jag can view you from Twitch. Hey, what up, Rube? Rube viewing in from Twitch. Hey, we got that thing popping, boy. Yeah, I see Rube out there, man. Hey, I appreciate you for tapping in with your boy on Twitch. Bernard, man, y'all got it coming in, man. It's crazy right now. So anyway, what's good, bro? See the moves being made. We got out the coach. Hey, I'm gonna talk to Coach for a minute. Be more smart in this thing. Listen, hold on, Coach. A minute. Let me show some love to Be More real quick.
I'm on your time. Do you think, brother? I'm cool.
Good brother right there, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Me and Be More have had a lot of conversations about what we need to do to get our athletes to come back home to HBCUs. And I'm talking about have really like championed the mission and the movement to the point to where it's effective. And like when we have those players that might not commit at that time, we on the phone. He like, bro, what we need to do, bro? What we need to do? And I'm like, hey, bro, we just got to stay the course, man. We got to stay the course, man, because
we gotta have a conversation.
Let's talk about it, Coach.
This is what I normally do. The last conversation you and I had, I talked about my nonprofit, right?
Yes, sir.
Actual website is up. You don't mind me shouting it out.
Shout out everything that you got going on, Coach, because you know how we get down. Our wealth is in our unity. And let me say this before you get started. I ain't in competition with nobody. And this is the thing that we got to do a better job of, man. We got to show love openly to one another. We got to support one another. And we got to also know that the room is big enough for all of us. You know what I'm saying? And what happens too many times is we make our brothers become our competition when in actuality we need one another. Coach, I couldn't do this without you, man. How many times did you tell me? I ain't gonna get emotional on the stream, bro. How many times did you tell me, bro, you need to, you know what I'm saying?
All the time.
You know, I'm by time. He said, I'm back by time. My bad. My dad, man. You know, that's my bro right there, man. I apologize. I didn't mean to do that. I put him in timeout, Coach. I was trying to start his comment and they said put him in timeout. So that's my mistake. As long as I ain't block you for good, it's all good. But no, I wanted to say that, Coach, and I'm gonna shut up. I promise. I just wanted to say as a disclaimer, because you know where I stand on that. Man, I done been, you know, name get thrown in the mud, whatever the case may be. Yeah. It's all love, bro. It's all love because everybody got a role to play. We all got a lane to fill, and it's never enough, man. And so, anyway, let me shut up. Let me let you rock, man. Let me let you rock.
Nah, check it out. You can follow me over on my my nonprofit website at tomorrowsleadersyouthfoundation.org. There's a long name. tomorrowsleadersyouthfoundation.org. You can follow me on social media, on Instagram at TL Sports Network, on Twitter at TLSN12. Even on Facebook, you can follow me at TLSN, and also on YouTube, Tomorrow's Leader Sports Network. So everything that I have incorporated with my business is Tomorrow's Leaders, because without Tomorrow's Leaders, we don't have today. We got to have today to get to tomorrow. So that's how I looked at it, moving things forward. But to answer your question, we got to have some real conversations with these athletes, man. And I know it really starts with the parents. The parents got to get out of the mindset of thinking that my son got to go to a Power 5 for them to get on TV to get the things that they need to get. One thing is this: what do you have once they don't need you anymore on campus to dribble a ball, throw a ball, catch a ball, whatever have you, whatever sport it is that you love to do? What do you have after that? And if it's nothing, or it's something, because now everybody think the NIL money is the way. What happens when you get taxed that money? Well, you got to pay that money out to go to school, and that money's not coming in no more like it once was.
Right.
What do you think? So we don't never look at plan B, C, D, E, F, and G. We just look at plan A, and we got to get past that.
That's right, Coach. I'm gonna put this up here real quick because I've got my little whatchamajigger rising above me. I got a whole little setup over here. Y'all gotta see this thing. This thing pretty cool, man. But no, hey man, listen, you're absolutely right. Shout out to you. You put together a scholarship earlier this year. We talked about it. Big moves. And I'm telling you right now, man, that's huge for you to do that. And I won't say what I did, but me and you talked about it. I never want to put out what I do publicly because I think it takes away. I'm not that dude that go feed the homeless, bro, and then record it. Because my thing is this right here. Like I said, if you do it, the deed is done. It's already in the universe. So whatever is for you, it's gonna find its way to you. So you don't really have to do all that. And I'm not knocking nobody that feels like they need to do that, but whatever, So in my opinion, it's like this. I think we have. I got to go back to it. We talked about this on several shows, Coach. We talked about it. You got this. We have this slave plantation mentality at times. And one of the things that took place in that particular history, if you go into the historical, I say, we don't want no slave. I know my history, though. I bet you come sit down with me, you're going to know I know what I'm talking about. I don't want to go. I get on my soapbox. I get in trouble, Coach. I ain't trying to get in no trouble. I ain't trying to get in no trouble tonight. But what I'll say is this. When you really get, so we live in a whitewashed society, man, where systemically is designed for some of us to get through the door,
right?
And because it's only we call minority, so minority is really the smaller by definition is a smaller amount. So usually the minorities follows into those that are fewer and far in between. Companies have gotten creative with this word called diversity. And so what they'll do is they'll take the marginalized groups and they'll throw a few nuggets. They'll sprinkle a little bit of representation for each group so they can check the box so they won't look like they, and that's just what it is. It ain't highlighting nothing to nobody. So because of that, we already come into this world. We're already behind the 8 ball. Because of that, it creates this environment of this crabby-like type situation. Right. If the crabs would have knew that if they could have relied on their brother, you know what the crabs should have done, Coach? The crabs should have actually got together and pushed the first crab out the bucket. Because the mentality would have been, if you can get out of this bucket, you can go figure out a way to get us all out of here. Because see, you know what it's like to be down in this bucket. You follow what I'm saying? But what happened is too many times we start off talking a good fight. We talked a good talk, but then when we get a little bit of what we ain't used to getting, and then all of a sudden it's like the mission don't matter no more because I don't want to give up my seat at the table. I'll just say it that like that. I could get. You know how we talk, Coach, and they're trying to really go down that road. But
hey, I got one for you. How many times have you driven down the road, you traveling, and you look over to the left or right of you, you see a pasture cow sitting out there in the pasture just walking around, and they got this barbed wire fence around them. Now I'm about to hit you with this chicken liver right here. Chicken liver is thought is right. Always so why in the world are those cows just sitting there next to this fence, knowing daggone well you're going to go to slaughter? But all one of your big behinds had to do was just lean on the fence to bust the fence, and everybody's free. But we will go walk around the fence. We'll sit there, we'll look at the fence, look out the fence, we're looking at everybody driving by. But we don't want to do anything out of the unordinary or anything different for a change. And that's how a lot of us are when it comes to what can I do to make a change? That's why I always tell you, I said, when we sit and talk, it's always that conversation that we have. Well, I said, dang, Mr. Clark, you just shifted me again. I said, you just shifted me again. So I'm just like, okay, now I gotta come back to something or
y'all don't worry. My coach, keep talking. My battery died on my laptop, so my ring light, one of my ring lights went out. I'm telling you, I got a whole setup over here, coach. I got a backup, man.
Why you got it going on over there? Well, I like the blue back there on the wall.
Go ahead, go ahead, do your thing, coach.
But no, like I said, it's just that when you sit there, you think about it. It's like, man, if we all sitting here in this little box square, and all we need to do is just do something minor that's going to be impactful for us to make a change. And a lot of times we look at it and we say, I don't think I can do that. And I'm like, right now, where everything is at right now with these HBCUs, we are in the midst of change. And I'm glad we got people now that are not afraid to bust through that little wide gate to say, hey, listen, the heck with this. We just sat inside this longer freaking enough. It's time to make a change. And that's what we're doing right now.
Yeah, you always have needed, but I said something the other day. We were talking about, so the question came up with the North Dakota State stuff. And I said, well, and let's just talk about it, Coach. So my comments was this. I said, when you have people, this is the thing that we have going on with some people. It's kind of a conundrum. You know what I mean? Right. We find ourselves in a situation where we're so used to hating on one another. I'm going to be real with y'all. For those that know me, I used to be in rough and swag. I'm not judging anybody that do what they do, because we used to talk smack in the group all the time. But after Coach Prime got hired at Jackson State, I kind of knew what was coming, because I know how we get down. Right. And we was being hated on at a higher rate when we were sorry. So I know when we was about to get something, it's like, okay, it's about to really go down. So I left all those groups, because just psychologically, you are what you eat. A lot of people don't realize they deal with anxiety. They deal with a lot of things because of what they consume. It ain't just about physical food, Coach. It's about what you put in your mind, and if all you consume is negativity, it's going to disrupt your energy level. You wonder why your energy level is so low, because all you're dealing with is that type of stuff. So I was saying, like, somebody said, where did this come from? Why is there a controversy? I said, it's not a controversy. I said, basically, what it is that we are, there's a lot of haters and a lot of naysayers that don't like what they see going on. So what we'll do is anything that is set to stifle the progression that you see transpiring with HBCUs or with Jackson State particularly. Right. It grows legs. It don't make no difference what it is, because the intent is to be oppositional. The intent is to be disruptive and to disrupt the momentum. Right. And I said, it's our people that's going to leave the back door open. True. Now, here's what I mean by that. Every time we've gotten close to breaking through and changing the game monumentally for our people that could give us generational freedom in a lot of aspects. That's right. Not the other side that do it to us. It's always somebody that look like us. Just go look at your history. It's always been that way. And I'm just telling you, I don't care if it's Malcolm X, I don't care if it's MLK, I don't care who you go get. I'm just going to tell you, somebody left the gate open. Somebody left the back door. Get your hands out of my pocket.
You took it out my. You must know I was thinking that.
Just saying, Coach. I'm just saying. Appreciate you, Natalie Winkfield. Listen, Coach, I'm telling you right now, that's just what it is. And these platforms, we're gonna realize is bigger than what we think they to be. It ain't just about HBCUs. HBCUs were founded. We gotta see, talking about HBCUs is special, Coach, because you went to Morris Brown, went to Jackson State. When you talk about HBCUs, you have to talk about the history and why they came about and how they was created. So I'm gonna shut up and let you jump in there and get you, because I know this how we get that. Y'all, just so y'all know, this how we get down on the phone, man. I've been telling Coach, we gotta do something. We gotta do something. I ain't know it was gonna be on my channel, but hey, it's on and pop.
I told y'all go come on your channel, brother. You already do that. I was like, it's all good. No, it's the one thing that I like about what's going on right now is that we have a lot of different institutions trying to do business together. Morris Brown College, our president, President James, came over to Jackson State, has business set up with Jackson State where we can come over there and get master's degree. So it only makes sense. I mean, for so long, like I said, here in Atlanta, we've seen so many times where the HBCUs really wasn't working together. Now, one thing that I do give the AUC credit for is that we had the cross registration, in which I think you guys might have something similar to that as well, where you could take that Morris Brown, your home college is Morris Brown, but you can take classes at Clark Atlanta, Spelman, and Morehouse. And, you know, just to fill in your schedule, because a lot of times when you try to sign up for classes, or i.e. your financial aid is late, you gotta find a way. You gotta find a way to get that schedule, man. Because mom ain't trying to hit that crap. Mom, you know, I only got 3 classes for this semester, and she like, whoa, we paid out too much money for you to just have 3 freaking classes. You better take your behind over there schools and get busy. So, you know, having that in place, man, is a beautiful thing. And I mean, it's the one thing that I like about the history with a lot of this stuff. It's like we was telling you about the buildings over there on Morris Brown campus, where you got was a Gaines building, Gaines Hall, in which Gaines was a founder, as well as Mr. Morris Brown was a founder of the college. And I'm like, listen, we got to preserve all of this stuff that we have. We got to put the monies back into it to make sure that we continue to keep striving and moving forward. If we don't do it, they're not going to do it for us. And when I'm downtown, and it's like every time I go in that stadium, it's like my blood is boiling when I walk towards that door, because I remember what was there before they stuck this big old stadium down here, in which, you know, forgive me, Falcon fans, if there's any of you out there, you guys haven't won a championship in that bad boy, but daggone the soccer team, I think they won maybe 1 or 2. So I think he kind of built that for the soccer team and not for the Falcons, but I'll save that for another time. But I'm just saying, we have to do what we need to do to make sure we push this thing forward to continue to do what we need to do for our stuff, because they're not going to give it to us. They're not.
Absolutely.
Like I said,
absolutely.
Because you already know.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. So you already know somebody out there going to throw the banana peel in the road for us to slip up and screw it up. So if we're not willing to collectively come together and say, hey, listen, here's the plan. Let's go ahead and see the plan through. I know every time you bring a bunch of people in one room, a plan is never hashed out. And then everybody gets upset because they say, okay, we're going to take 5 people over here. We're going to sit down collectively together and come up with something, then we bring it back to the masses. And then as we get to moving, you got somebody in there saying, hey, I don't like that. Or you got a group of people say they like it. Now all of a sudden it's like, okay, you want us to go back and start from the beginning. But you can't say this thing is at a rapid pace right now. And every institution has gotten better as far as with their recruiting. Every institution is starting to get more and more money coming into the institutions for them to do more things on their campuses as far as with, refurbishing a lot of things that need to be refurbished. This crap has been long overdue. How long have we been promised money that we've never received?
Well, that's the thing that I'll say. This is Coach Prime had a really dope interview with Neely from the pregame show, and shout out to Neely and Chuck Bishop and them. And they do a really good job. They got access. He had an interview with Coach Prime at home. And Coach Prime even said, look, man, who do we need to call? Who do I need to call? Is there some, like, let me know. Like, he's willing to stand in the gaps for us. And I just think, like I tell anyone, we gotta, I don't want to say cash in, but we gotta strike while the iron is hot, man. We are, he's on, Coach, he's learning.
Right. Hey, Russell, he teaching me majority of the time. I'll be sitting there like, damn, Mr.
Hey, man, Russell better know how we get down, man. See, I'm holding back, Coach. I'm trying. You better learn. You better, hey, Russell, hey. No, it's all love, man. Let me say it this way: we learn from one another, man. I'm a very passionate. I'm passionate, man. I am. I get a little side myself sometimes. So sometimes when I'm thinking about, I don't want sometimes you gotta not let your emotions and mouth get you in trouble, and you gotta think about the end game and the whole thing, and realize that there's a way to express your truth without, losing anyone in the midst of it. So we've had this conversation quite a bit. We started it talking about be more smart, but the thing about it is that we're gonna get our share. The
Right.
thing that's gonna work well for us, Coach, is
Hold on.
2022. Go ahead.
Wait, not me to cut you off. Here go Mr. G. Talks about, but when thou doest whatever the heck is it, let not thy left hand know what right.
Put that right hand, do it. That thine arms may be in secret, thy Father. Hey, that's how I get down. You know what I'm saying? I think that's talking about something totally different, but
that
and
ain't
thy
that.
Father which is in
That's not
secret
what
said.
going with that.
Oh, that's absolutely correct. Because this is what I'll take that a little step further, Mr. G, and I ain't gonna get to preaching to you because you don't want to get to quoting to me in that book, man, because I know my stuff now. I'm just telling you, I was born in it, raised in it, I'm still in it. You know what I'm saying? So they talked about that. I'll just break it down for layman's terms. If it's like the people that get on Facebook and say their prayers. I ain't knocking nobody, but I never understood that. Like, who are you talking to? You know what I mean? But it talks about if you go out in the street and drop down on your knees and you pray and talk about how you go to God and openly. He said your reward will be people may walk by and may look upon you and see you and say, look at that man, look at that man. That man is worshiping. Said that's going to be your reward. That's what you're getting from that. You may not get what you're asking for, but you probably you'll get the being seen part. But it says, if you go in your quiet place and privately and you come under him, then he'll bless you openly. And that's basically what Mr. G talking about. And honestly, I don't do what I do for no shine, man. I really try to. This is just like I said. This is a labor of love. We do this every day, and we just making it visible now.
True.
I do got to get a new chair, Code. This chair killing me, man. Every time I get done, man, I think I'm just getting old, man. I think I'm just getting old.
Don't use that word. Don't use that word.
Well, I'm getting more seasoned, man. I'm getting seasoned. It's probably the way I'm sitting, though. Y'all got to excuse me, but I got a little something going on in my neck right now. But anyway, man, listen, Coach. What's your take on? Let's get into some football talk. We do this all the time.
Talk to him.
FAMU announces that Musa is going to be their starting quarterback. Going into North Carolina.
We're going to jump out the window with that one. Okay, let's go.
What you think? Musa, I mean, Musa is some will say he's a much better quarterback than maybe McKay. But you said a mouthful right there. I'm telling you, I'm gonna step away from that. We're gonna get back into a little football talk. We'll come back to it. I was waiting on Shaq to come on. Shaq said he was gonna come on the stream. I don't know if he's coming.
All right. So my take on that one is I kind of figured that one was gonna happen.
Right.
I was actually putting together a list of quarterbacks that I thought was gonna start week 1. And I give you a couple of them right now. Well, we already know Andrew Body. He should have started in the first game of last year. I don't know why that didn't happen, but the young man, we already know he's going to be the starter. We know QB1 is going to be the starter over at Jackson State. No question about that. Who else did I have? The young man over at Alcorn State, I believe, that transferred in from Louisiana Tech. I think he's going to be the starter over there.
I agree with that one.
Grambling, I think he's going to start a freshman. I don't think it's going to be either the kid from UCLA or the other young man. I think where did he come from? Syracuse, Illinois, something like that.
You got a young man that come from Syracuse, and you had another young man that came from, I forget where he come from. I know he's out of Amite High School, Amite, Louisiana.
Okay.
Man, I forget. Keep going.
I believe the freshman that is a freshman over there, I believe is going to be started there. What's that? Alabama State.
Julian Carvez. You saying Julian Carvez? That's his name.
Okay. Alabama State, I knew was it DeMonterian Davis? I knew he was going to be the starter, but I got a caveat on that one. I'm gonna hold that one.
North Texas. There you go, Rube. I saw it. Amen. I remember North Texas. The kid that transferred from North Texas is Chance Amy. That's his name. That's what I thought. I thought it was Chance Amy. He came from North Texas out of Amen High School. Keep going though.
Okay.
They got a new quarterback room, Rube. Man, Rube, I appreciate you tuning in from Twitch, man. That's what's up. Rube, you must be up gaming, by the way.
Man, Rube, good people. Rube, all
hey,
right.
Hey, Rube came on the show. He a true Southern night.
While y'all playing game, Southern got some receivers over there that's gonna go try to put on the show.
Hey, Rube, I had a scout at y'all scrimmage this past Saturday, man. I got the whole play-by-play.
It wasn't me, Rube.
The whole play-by-play, dog. And they was like, hey, the Tiger Talk crew was like, man, this dude getting play-by-play. I was like, yeah, they're like, man, who the hell? I said, I can't tell you my sources, man. Hey, keep going, coach.
But all right, let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna answer Darren Jennings. I'm gonna answer that one for you. The kid I believe is gonna be the starter for Alabama A&M is gonna be Xavier Langford. That's who I believe is. And I personally feel that looking at what he was able to do this past weekend, as far as with moving the ball up and down the field, he looked fluid with that. He had some issues here and there, but between the two, I think he's a bit more polished quarterback than Quincy is. I know some folks ain't gonna like that, but it's all good.
Hey, we don't care. We don't care. We speak the real on this thing, coach. We don't sugarcoat nothing.
Davis over at Alabama State, he scares me. Let me tell you why. The young man has not been hit in 2 years. You're playing quarterback. Don't think Howard got some slouches over there on that defensive side of the ball that ain't gonna come and try to get after him. I know
defensive lineman special. Number 3, that defensive lineman is the real deal, man. Edge rusher. He's the real deal, man.
And then I look at the whole situation with the offensive line. The offensive line is going to be, I think they're a little beat up. They came in together as freshmen when Ryan Nettles in the spring, when they played together in the spring. There was a freshman crew that came in there. And I've been looking for these boys to break out and do some big things. So I'm not for certain if they've lost a piece or two on their offensive line, they're bringing in some new people, or what exactly is going on. But the offensive line is a big question mark for me. And honestly, truly, I feel that either Joe or Miles Crowley should be starting over there at Alabama State. That's just me. But, I can understand, what coach is doing over there, Coach Robinson is doing over there. You went and recruited this young man to come into your program. He's very well known in the state of Alabama. He was that guy in high school. But understand one thing, that's high school. We're talking about college now. We're talking about 2 years after the fact. So that's the mindset I am with him. Now, the FAMU pick, I'll say this. I like that choice going up against North Carolina because he came from Vanderbilt, so he's not going to freak out when he see all of this coming at him. Not saying that McKay would do that.
I said that's a fair point. That's a really good point.
Right. I'm not saying that McKay would do that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just simply saying that it gives Coach Simmons a real opportunity to see what he has with both quarterbacks. If this guy's going to live up to the billing, or if, hey, listen, I need to go with my guy. I was right about my guy all the time. I'm gonna ride my guy, but I'm gonna give him, this time out to really get in there and see what's going on. Now, I will say this. In that North Carolina game, me, honestly, and I've had a couple other people say the same thing that I've had this conversation with, and that is, I would go ahead and put my 2s and 3s out there in the beginning of the game and then put my 1s in after halftime. Why would I do that? Because you already know daggone well they're going to send the kitchen sink at your behind every time you line up out there on the field looking to try to knock your block off. I mean, you're getting $450,000 to go get your tail kicked. I get it, but I don't get it. I mean, personally, I'm like, that ain't enough for me to really gas up the buses. And are they taking the March of 100 with them too?
I'm pretty sure they paying. I'm pretty sure they want them there.
So if they taking the March of 100 with them too, then I'm like, you're gonna have to. You need to move that comma up a little bit more. You need to add a little bit more to that. You know, I need a little bit more dip to go with my chips. That's just how I feel about that. Okay.
Hey, man.
That bowl
So
a little too low.
if you're gonna whoop me, at least you can pay. At least you put a little bit more extra cushion on my glutes, man. So when you spank me, I can feel a little better about it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like I said, I do. I just want to see. I like I said, it's going to be a lot of great football going on this year. I know it's some teams that I left off as far as quarterbacks. I'm still trying to do a little bit of research on everybody that I'm looking at from the standpoint of who I think is going to end up on an each center. But again, that as far as that Musa being that guy out there on the field, even in the spring, Musa Arnold, he was live with it out there on the field. It wasn't like he was second guessing the pressing. I mean, I think he did have that one time. I think he threw a pick, if I'm not mistaken. I think he did throw one in the spring game, if I'm not. But like I said, I honestly, truly, if it was me, I'm starting my 2s first. I might sprinkle in a couple of 1s here and there on offense, but I'm going my 2s first because I want to see what my 2s can do. Trust me, they're looking to come out there and embarrass them guys. But this is the one thing that everyone that's on that the Reese's watch list for the
Senior Bowl watch list. Yep.
It's one thing that I looked at something like I did a video probably last week talking about dominate, and I haven't come back to it yet because I want to finish that up. Reason why I said dominate with Coach Prime on the front, because that word goes a lot of different ways as far as with how he was explaining it. And basically what he was saying was he said it in the presser while at the SWAC media they talk about Jackson State dominating on the field of play, getting out there, dominating the day, making sure you take care of business, do all the necessary things you need to do. But one thing for certain is this. Yes, FAMU is going to a business meeting. They got to make sure they go in that business meeting locked and loaded. They got everything that they need at their fingertips to get to where they're trying to go, which is that next level if you're looking to go play football in the pros. Now, I say all of that to say this. You had a defensive back from South Carolina State. That young man's balling right now out there with the Rams. He went against Clemson, picked off the daggone quarterback. Isaiah Land and anybody else out there on the field that's playing this weekend that is a senior, they got to bring their A game. You can't leave nothing on the field, nothing at all. You have to show your behind to let these folks know, hey, listen, you got the goods to make this thing happen. If you don't, and they skip over you when it comes that time for draft time, you have no reason to get mad at nobody but yourself, because this is showtime for real.
That's a fact, man. Hey, to Darren. Hey, Darren. The weather, from what I looked, it looked like the weatherman was just shooting craps on the weather report. You look at the 10-day, it rains every day in Miami, man. So it was a funny forecast. Like every day it said a 58% chance. I was like, well, what makes them say 58 and not just say a 60% chance? Like, why they ain't round that off? It was like they had one day that was the same number. So it looks like it might be some hurricane type stuff going on in the Atlantic. Hopefully it don't come around the same time, but it is hurricane season, man. It might get a little weather because we got in that stadium last year, man. The bottom fell out, so I'm gonna definitely have my little poncho with me in my back pocket just in case.
Thanks for the heads up on that. I had to make sure me and the missus got them too. We'll be there.
Yeah, make sure you get you one of them little clip ponchos, man. One of them little cheap ones. Take with you and have on there. Definitely. Said Coach Prime made a good point. No, that's true. That's true. It's in the trenches. The big boy. Matter of fact, Coach, I had an interview with John Huggins, and he made that point. His point was simple. His point was let me this is my problem right here, man. I don't be sitting. I don't be putting my back on my chair, man. But he said when he played at Florida, he was like, the biggest thing was that, playing in the SEC, you're gonna see them big old linemen, man. You're gonna see them big boys every Saturday
Right.
that you play. You might see a few, in regular, in the SWAC or in the, in HBCU football. But when
Right.
you're talking about going up in the SEC, seeing the biggest and brightest and the best of the best, hey man, you're gonna see them big boys every single time you turn around. And that was the difference between the level. He said the skill positions were pretty much on par, but
right.
in the trenches is where the game is won and lost at.
I agree with him on that. I mean, think about it. Throughout the years, how often have we seen top tier, not even top tier linemen, but Power 5 or big linemen come into the SWAC, the MEAC? We haven't seen that. It's always been skill positions because everyone always went out there and won with speed. It's either you had a quarterback that was a dual threat, or you had receivers and running backs that could just make magic out there on the field. And now you're seeing where the game itself is evolving. The HBCU type of football game is evolving to the point where, like, hey, listen, we're gonna play football, or we're looking to play football the same way everybody else is playing it. Well, we got the big fellas coming in here that's gonna get in these trenches and whoop your behind, letting you know we're gonna open up these daggone holes for these daggone running backs to get up in there and do what they need to do. And then on the other side of the ball, we're gonna have them big fellas up in there that can sit their behind down in that gap and stuff that bad boy. If by chance he can't bust through and get that backfield, we're gonna have it set up to where our defensive backs, our linebackers, and defensive ends can go eat. So changing up how the game is looked is a beautiful thing. I like that. Because like I said, it's time. It's time. I mean, looking at Ja'Tyre out there play with Chicago Bears, man, I love that, bro.
Man, you gotta love it. He was one of the ones that got an invite to the Senior Bowl last year. So shout out, shout out to Southern Rube for that one. Hey, Rube say, Coach, Rube said North Carolina by 52. I said the same thing, Rube. I said my score. I actually said 51. I had him going. I got him winning 58-7, bro. I just don't think it's gonna be close. I would like for them to prove me wrong. I skipped past Kendall. Kendall, the Bama State quarterback we just talked about, had a really good high school career. What is it? North Shore High School.
Yeah. Yep.
Out of Houston, Texas, is a powerhouse 6A program. Out of the Houston, Texas area.
He threw for 3,000. I think he ran for 1,500. Another 2,000 yards he ran for. I mean, the young man. I mean, he's 5'9". So I'm like looking at it from the 5'9", 5'10". So you put him out there underneath center, and you got all these big time. You got these big daggone linemen out here in front of you, and you got these big linemen coming up the field. I'm like, where's your passing lanes at? So I mean, unless you go and roll him around in the pocket for him to get a rolling pocket. I mean, what are we talking about? I mean, now you got Joe Crawley back there. Both of them guys. Well, I think Joe is maybe 6 foot, 6'2". Crawley's what, 6'3", 6'4". I'm like, what are we doing? I mean, and neither one of them probably pulling it down to take off if they have to, but it's just a matter of business. I'm just gonna call it that. It's business right now.
Yeah, I think the kid is very talented, athletic kid, but like you said, haven't had a college snap, and we'll see what we got when he plays on Saturday. 3 days away, we're gonna find out. We all gonna see what he made out of in a few days. I would say on coach time is 2 days from now.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there in person. This gonna be interesting. I mean, it's like I said. Even who was that? JSU Tigers 85. You're right. Nagy made the point. That's good that he was at the JSU practice. But
we got somebody, Coach.
What you got? Who you got?
We got somebody. We want to jump in this. Hey, what up?
What's good,
Hey,
homeboy?
Aristotle in this thing. What's up, dog?
No, man, what's
What's
good
up,
with it?
bro?
What's good
What's
Man,
with it?
going
you
on,
got
Ella?
it, man. You got it, bro. Hey, man, we in this thing just chopping it up. Appreciate you coming on, bro.
No
I know you
problem,
took you a
man.
minute to get set up. Took you a minute to get set up, man. We in this thing. I'm trying to see which one to bet. There we go. We'll keep it this way. We'll keep it this
What's
way.
good, coach?
What's up with you, brother? How you feeling?
I'm good, man. Hey, Ken, I feel like
Yeah.
I'm having an affair with my wife.
Hey, man.
Hey,
we
we on the
gonna
East
do-
Coast. We on the
we
East
gonna
Coast,
do-
and I'm having a midnight rendezvous with YouTube Live right about now.
Hey, no female talk. We gonna keep it low, man. We gonna definitely.
Oh
You
man.
know,
Oh, but
yes,
what's
indeed,
good? What's
man.
good, gentlemen? What's good?
Now
Nothing,
we
man.
on to
Groovy.
go ahead.
No, what's the topic? Is the topic
Well,
the quarterback from?
we was just talking about the quarterback from Alabama State last. Let me see thoughts on the quarterback. I'm just trying to get caught up on the comments. Rube said North Carolina gonna beat them by 52. It always rained in Miami. Said a part of the vet that was covered with tarp last year. Will we still do that yet? Or are the reports in the works? That's a good question, man. I asked that question and it's on the interview. Be sure to go tap into the interview I did with Terrence Jones. The vet is old, man. Can we just be solid? Can we keep it a buck?
Yeah,
The
it
vet
is.
old, man.
It is.
It's showing his age, bro. We gotta be. It's not as bad as some may think. It is a situation where it's kind of a precautionary method. Like if they do sit over there, it's not like it's not gonna collapse and fall through or nothing like that. It's just, but it's better to be safe than be sorry. Like there's some structural things that need to be addressed, and they are being addressed. But will it be addressed by the season's end? I can't promise you that. I don't know.
That's a
I don't
good
know,
point.
Shaq. You can throw some in there if you want, bro.
Man, it's time. It's time. I mean, the biggest thing that I would say that Jackson State and the city of Jackson, the state of Mississippi in itself, needs to do is allow Jackson to have its own autonomy. I kind of feel like there's some powers behind the scenes that are kind of preventing Jackson from kind of spreading his wings and flying. Because
Yep,
once that autonomy is made real, I mean, we got to understand that Jackson is the blackest city in the capital in the nation.
that's
Right.
right.
So we have to understand that if we get it right, if we get our stuff together, then everybody else is going to follow suit.
Gotcha. I agree.
And that's
Coach, you
I think that's something that people are afraid of. They're afraid of us finally pulling up our bootstraps, even though they've been telling us this for years. But once we try to do it, there's always some behind the scenes mechanism or things in place that tries to create dysfunction where we're trying to operate efficiently. And we get set back for years, decades, we get set back. So I
yeah.
think, this is our time, man. I think if Jackson State is able to get a stadium, which we definitely need on campus, I don't care what anybody is saying. It don't need to be downtown. It don't need to be in Lakeland. It don't need to be on Highway 80. It needs to be on campus to keep that money flowing on campus in the community, period.
I agree with that.
That's a good question. I mean, you know what? I got a little intel on that, Shaq. We can talk about it off the call, but I'm not gonna put that out there, because I don't want to, we don't quote certain things, but in regards to the stadium, I say, and kind of where we are, and for those that do know, I think we did a study, and it's that's safe to say 'cause it's public information. We did do a study, and there was a little bit of indecisiveness on where they were gonna let us put it at.
Mm-hmm.
Why we would have a stadium anywhere other than on the campus is
Absurd.
just I don't even understand that. But
Yeah.
anywho, bro, Jacktown in the building. We in that thing. Coach, before we go by, somebody asked you where you going to the Southern Heritage Classic.
I'm there.
Okay.
I'm rolling.
Coach gonna
I'm
be there, man.
put some mileage on this thing. I'm rolling.
Hey, Russell Hayes, I'm gonna address this. I can't keep my hat on. There's a reason I take my hat off. Hey, man, I've been sitting in front of the light. My damn head got hot, and I was just trying. I get tired of sweating right here, man. And if you just that heat, I was like, you know what? I got the peanut shaped head. I be trying to hide my head, man. But you know, I don't care. It's all good, man. But I had to take that damn hat off, man, because my shit got sweating, Jack. I ain't, you can't sit in front of no ring light with the hat. Yeah, man. All right, it's all right, bro.
You got your whole setup, man. I'm dealing with this $39 camera, which is the reason why it's so dark over here.
Hey, man,
See, I ain't stepped up my equipment yet like you guys have, but it's coming. It's coming slowly but surely.
It's a work in progress, man. Yeah,
man.
Man, I got a whole little setup going on. I got a couple of ring lights, and I actually had one that I used, and then I bought another one because it came with the stands. But that works. Somebody said, "Are you going to check out Tennessee State?" Absolutely,
yep, definitely,
heck yeah,
definitely.
Man, listen, I'm checking out every HBCU game because what we want to do, especially a team that we're playing, because that's our second game of the season. So absolutely, we're going to be catching. We're gonna watch their second game. We're gonna watch their first game, and then coaches are gonna watch it too. They're gonna come back and scout them. So heck yeah, we're gonna watch that game. That's a good matchup too, because if they can go to Washington, man, and pull that upset off, man, that's something. Somebody said, what do you think HBCUs petition NCAA to get 73 scholarships? Shaq can definitely shed some light on this because we did a dope show talking about this. We owe y'all a part 3 too, and it's coming.
It's coming.
Look, hang tight. It's coming, coach.
We got the dissertation ready for y'all, man.
We had to let things build. We took a break from it so we can come back and we can let the fall football season kickoff happen, and then we kind of go from there. But if you want to touch on that,
you know what? I don't even think, personally speaking, I don't even think we're gonna have to even petition to get the 73 scholarships. I think eventually the powers that be behind the scenes that are running this machine are going to see that in order for this system to continue to function, they're going to have to do right by us. And that means that you're going to have to undo some of the damages that were done previously and historically to stifle us. And the main thing was scholarship reduction. That was the biggest bamboozlement that we experienced in basically being designated as FCS. Because when you look at the history, we gained nothing from that move.
Right.
Nothing was gained from them designating us as FCS or 1AA, which is what it was at the time. But they got monumental benefits by becoming 1A and FBS.
That was the plan.
That was the plan. And so right now, COVID dealt us a very uncharacteristic, unpredictable scenario where one of these athletes got an extra year. That was a big wrinkle in the machine. And now with that extra year, there's scholarship money, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now you got the transfer portal to compound that. So now you got kids with an extra year. You got the transfer portal and you got NIL. You got this trifecta of problems that you got to deal with. And the only way you're going to deal with this is you're going to have to give us the full allotment of scholarships. So I believe personally, eventually we're going to get our 85 scholarships. Don't know if it's going to be next year, but I think eventually that is going to come to fruition. We're going to get 85 scholarships and we're going to really start to galvanize and get some momentum and also start to build up depth on our teams, which is the biggest difference between FCS and FBS. It's the major depth.
I agree with that.
Coach, you want to throw anything in there?
Nah, I mean, what he's saying is correct. I mean, it goes back to when they made that change in 1979, when they went complaining and got the crying and boo-hooing about, wait a minute, we got these athletes over here. We need to be getting a little bit bigger piece of the pie. So now that you have this machine in place where everything is going, just chaotic. I'm like, the teams that not the teams, but the schools that you thought were going to get the finances, the only way they got those type of finances, they had to go play somebody, a bigger name school that had everything in place, get their head beat in, and you give them the peanuts.
Yep.
Them to go ahead, get back on, go home. And they're thinking that they're getting something out of the deal, and the only thing that they got was a butt whooping, and for somebody to sit back and laugh at them. Like I said, the thing is, when it comes to, I don't, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong, but with me playing this sport, me getting somebody's respect, it wasn't always me beating you out there on the field, because you always like you always talk about, they're gonna find a way to move the goalposts. I mean, you know, they had this top tier athlete out there, or these 5 athletes. If they didn't have them, they wouldn't have beat us like that. Well, guess what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna continue to keep building what I'm building, and I'll whoop you that way. Sometimes you got to beat them instead of beating. You got to beat them with book sense.
Russell Hayes, that's false, by the way. The vet
What's
don't
that?
own the vet's not owned by the state. The vet is owned by the university. So y'all got to get that right and stop. All you gotta do is go to the website. It's owned and operated by Jackson State since 2011. So we like 11 years to the good on that. But anywho, yeah, we did have a really good off season. Let's see. DJ asked, how many wins do y'all see Bethune-Cookman having?
5 to 6.
Ooh.
Yep, 5 to 6.
5 is my number.
Yep,
I give him 5. I give him 5.
I'm gonna go with Shaq on that one. Say 6. I want to say 6 in the possible. I want to put my spade hand out there one time.
Yeah, it is a pretty bad spot. That's why it's covered. I mean, them addressing it is going to come down to, they are addressing it. I guess it just comes down to what approach you take. Because I said, it's an old stadium. You know what I mean? And we either gonna renovate it or we're gonna build new. So if you're gonna build new, then how much are you willing to really invest in something that you're looking to only be there for the next few years anyway, if that's the plan? Any thoughts on Saban's new contract? Must be nice. Yeah, you answered your own question. Next question. Hey Russell, I appreciate it, man. I wear a MEAC hat. Let me see, what team would I rock from the MEAC? Give me. I'll rock a Morgan State hat. Got that navy in it. I'll rock that bear. You think the SWAC versus Sunbelt Challenge will be dope in week 1 or 0?
How about this?
That's interesting.
Go ahead, my bad, Shaq. Go ahead.
Ooh, Avis said he got him winning 8.
He loves Jalen Jones, so I mean that gotta speak. Jalen is his boy, so you gotta go. Avis, I don't see 8, but
they got some pieces on offense. That defense is questionable. I mean, you got Bird running the ball. You got favorite receiver. They got another receiver over there, and then they got Reed.
I'll tell you why I'm saying 6. And this kind of happened to Jackson State later on in the season as well. Once teams have film on you and they figure out your tendencies,
it's a wrap.
And it's a wrap after that, and you got to adjust. And if you don't have a plan B to really take advantage of these opposing defenses as a quarterback, you start to deviate and start to go back to your norm. So you start going back to your bread and butter, and if that's covered, you're throwing picks. So I'm concerned that whoever is going to get that QB position for Bethune-Cookman is gonna they're gonna have a whole bunch of film on them, and it's gonna become a wrap later on in the season once teams really start gearing up for the end of the season for a championship.
Me and Darren had a lot of dialogue today. Darren, I'm glad you showed up to the stream, brother.
I agree too. I agree, Darren.
Yeah, we should have. I would have liked to have seen our game versus Alabama A&M be played in vet, but whatever. I'm over that right now. There's nothing we can do about it at this point.
But I see both sides of that, Ken.
No, I fully understand the money side of it because I explained it earlier, Shaq. But go ahead.
I see that. I mean, it's basically dollars and cents. Alabama A&M doesn't travel.
True.
So every time we've been in the vet for that home game against Alabama A&M, you can throw a rock on the side and hit everybody. Ain't nobody over there. It's like a small dog house over there. So like a little puppy pound over there. So I'm like, if y'all ain't gonna come and travel for this game, and our fans are really not interested in that game. I mean, I get it. Get your money and play it on mobile.
And yeah, Corey just dropped out. Hey, for those that are on the stream, listen, man. Subscribe to Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club. We just dropped our latest episode with Phil Minotti, my man Marco the Jew. Make sure y'all go tap in and check that out, man, and give him some love. Will Travis be ready for week 1? What kind of question is that? Absolutely, he will be. He already ready. He ready right now.
Hey, Ken, there was somebody asked.
I want us to dive into this one, because this Shaq, I know what got you worked up, what really made you come to the stream. So we're gonna rock for a little while longer, then we're gonna close it out because it's starting to get a little late. Now,
you want me to start off with this answer?
Yeah, I want you to start off with this one.
Glenn Lou. Aglin Lou. I apologize if I'm saying that incorrectly, but let me start by saying this. If you are a parent and you have children, it starts with you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So this comment, if you're a parent and you got children, it starts with instilling the values, the principles, and the belief that we can go to our own institutions and build them back up to make them profitable and supportive for our community, to rebuild our communities. But it starts with us, and we have to stop with this divisionary tactics of tearing one another down. We are the only demographic and race of people that devalues our own culture sometimes. All right? We always are in this divisive attitude. We find anything to divide about. Oh, Mike is better than LeBron. Okay, and so, I mean, it doesn't matter. Both of them great.
And you know what? I'm glad you said that. I ain't finna get fussed at for cutting you off. Avis, don't get Avis started. Don't even mention LeBron. I know. But Avis, I ask you, Mr. Avis, spare me on this one. I know he hate LeBron. He wish LeBron wasn't on his Lakers. I get it, bro. But you know what? You got a whole generation of people, a whole lot of people that hate LeBron for that very reason. And we made it convenient to hate. You don't have to like a player, but the hate, I'm talking about the vitriol, all because of narratives that are painted through the media. Okay, you're not a fan of his game, you think he whines, he cries, whatever the hell you think it is. There's people that really absolutely hate the dude, right? And it's like we made it so okay to hate our own, when in actuality he should be celebrated. He's really you seen the man come from nothing, build a school, got hospitals. He put parents, kids through college, high school, all that good stuff. And he's a very, very great talent, great father, great husband from what we've seen. And he put all his homies on. I mean, he gave us the blueprint, how to do it as a team. So anyway, I'm a fan of his story. And I like the way he played the game of basketball. I'm also a Michael Jordan fan, so I never put him versus two. They won A, 1B to me. Don't ask me to compare. I give them both the GOAT title. You can throw Kobe Bean Bryant in there. It's 8:24 today, by the way. Shout out to Mamba. Rest in peace. But at the same time, keep going. I want you to keep rocking, and then we'll let Coach jump in there. Go ahead, brother.
I mean, it's just about we gotta stop devaluing what we can build. I mean, Ken, we've said it off record and offline, and even on the show sometimes, that our unity is definitely our wealth. And I'm going to continue to preach that until people start to really, hone in on it and start to embrace it. Because if you look at the history of us as a people, anytime we have united, we have wrecked shop.
Yes.
And almost every governmental weapon that has been created has been utilized to prevent from our unification. Our unification scares a whole lot of people.
Facts.
Okay.
Big fact.
And so if we know that, and if we know that that's the trump card, why don't we do it? if we know that that is the number one thing that can get results done immediately, shoot, man, I'll be down the street right now, uniting everybody in the community. I'm trying to do that right now. And people looking at me like I'm crazy, like, what you doing? And I'm like, don't y'all see what time it is right now? This is the era where new systems are being built. So if you really want your reality, if we really want this thing to be like Kumbaya, if we want everybody to come together, this is the time to do it.
Facts.
So Avis, this is a good point. He says, so are you saying we don't have to go run to take the money to the white?
That's correct. That is 100% correct. Because here's the thing, and this is gonna be I'm sorry if I offend some folks, but you know, I gotta call a spade and call it for what it is.
No, forgive me, bro. Hey, it's getting. I've been on here for a minute. My back is
scratching your back.
Hey man, listen. Hey, this raw and real on this one, dog. My back itching, man. Keep going.
No, so here's the thing. It's like every demographic knows where
I know I'm gonna get talked about this too, man. This is about as country as it gets, man. I'm from Mississippi and I got hair on my back. But I hear you think this big ass beard grow. I'm sitting there, I laid up against the thing, bro. I'm telling you, man. But listen, cool back scratcher, bro. I'm done. Go ahead, bro. Keep going. I ain't mean to be.
Now you made me lose my train of thought that quick. But no, what was I about to say? We gotta look at how some of these systems have been created for us to always feel like our way is wrong and that we have to follow, quote unquote, the white way in order for stuff to be productive and efficient. Now, there is something to be said about organization and all these other benefits that come from generational wealth, which we lack as a holistic community. We don't have that luxury. We're trying to get it now. All right. We're part of the generation that's finally had the opportunity to maybe build some generational wealth, but we don't have that luxury just yet as some of our other counterparts. But it's like the blueprint is out for Black people, for our people. It's like as soon as you put the money on the table, they know one or two things is gonna happen. They know we either gonna cut our brother up for the money, or we're going to reduce and limit our voice because we don't want to be ostracized for the money. So all you got to do is just throw us the money and we're going to shut up. The blueprint is out. The blueprint is out for us. So ain't no other race or demographic got to do anything but just that, because we have shown them over and over and over again that the money is what drives us. So at some point, we're going to have to change the equation, folks. We're going to have to change the equation. So sacrifice the bag right now for the unity, because the unity will eventually bring the money.
Right. Coach, you want to jump in and get a little bit of that, man? Come on now.
I mean, he said a mouthful. I mean, basically, our biggest issue is we see someone else around us get a little something, then all of a sudden we got to find a way to tear that person down. And the crazy part about it is when you look at other ethnicities where they can put 10 to 12 folks in the house, and you watch those 10 to 12 people in the house, those families that's in that one house together, how you watch one go ahead and make it, they still pouring back into the house. They're out the house. Another family might come in, they're doing the same thing. So everybody's contributing back. It's not like they're leaving somebody behind because they finally got ahead. And that's in some instances where we look like, hey, I got mine. You got to go figure out a way to get yours. And that's where a lot of the disconnect comes from. And, you know, right now with how everything is set up, everybody wants it instantaneously. They don't want to work for it. They don't want to earn it. If you're not giving them a way to get it like immediately, you've lost them. Or they're going to find a way to come take it from you. One of the two.
Man, I'll tell y'all this story that I saw. Not even saw, I heard in my former job. In the community that I used to live in, there's a big gypsy population. Okay. And I mean, they're notorious for being scammers. Notorious. But again, they all stay in the same community. And one of the guys was telling me, I was like, they got some huge houses. I mean, these are multi-million-dollar homes all in one community. So I'm sitting to myself saying, you know, how they getting this money? Like, how they getting this done? Turns out All of the family members get together and they identify the oldest elder in the community.
Mm.
And they all put forth money to contribute to an insurance policy for that elder.
Mm-hmm.
They take out an insurance policy. And they all have written contracts between themselves on what happens when that person passes away, on how the money will be divided.
That's right.
And they do that over and over and over again repeatedly, and keeping the money in the community.
Yeah, you spot
Now,
on.
you can't even get 5 of us to get together to put a light bulb in without us bickering, talking about which way it's going to go and which light bulb we're going to use.
Hey, so so for those that, Shaq, let me get your thoughts on this, man. You know, this is I feel like historically what we've gone through just as a people has had a lot to do with that. You know, it has permeated throughout generation after generation after generation. I think what has transpired is you've seen those that have stood in the gaps and really got on the front lines of this thing and really tried to fight for the movement. And it cost many of them. They become martyrs in the movement. They lost their lives. And then I always say this, folks, racism changed its skin color a long time ago. We missed it. We missed it when it happened, because you thinking that it's one way and it's actually, I'm telling you, it's the one that looks just like you. It's the effects of it's what do you call it? Willie Lynch syndrome. If we get each other to keep fighting against one another, we'll never be able to unify, because at this point, it's so many examples. So many examples. I have so many friends that are of other cultures, and I see this amongst our culture as well. But one thing we don't do a lot of is group economics.
That's
you know,
correct.
I have friends with chats and we have text threads, and you know, everybody on the text thread make about a year. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
I'm not gonna put that out there. And I'll just say it this way: with 11, 12 people on the text thread, we got in excess of $2 million in salary that we're generating as a collective, and everybody's doing everything from an individualistic standpoint. But when you look at you throw something out in that chat and say, hey man, why are we not breaking bread and get money together? Now, am I saying everybody in the African American community is like that? No. But what I am saying is that it's few and far in between. You're talking about breaking bread and actually get together. And I'm saying, I ain't talking about investing. I'm just talking about the strategic things that actually work, that requires unity. We'll go out and get a big old house, man. When in actuality, everybody's got a big house in the family and everybody's trying to one up the next, and you silently compete with one another. Instead of just getting one big house, everybody live under their roof, and we all establish our credit, establish our equity, we establish our funds, and then we can build businesses together collectively and then branch off. We just don't do a lot in the community amongst one another. And then even so much, we start to see things transpire in our community, devalue certain aspects of our community. We move away from the community, go to where they are, because that's the greatest resources are there. We call it the suburbs. And then we devalue our community, they go back by our community. And guess what they do? Raise the price on it, renovate it, sell it back to us at a higher rate. We call it gentrification. I'm just saying, it's so many examples of what I'm talking about. Because what we don't want to lose the thought. Talking about one thing, talking about HBCU players, top tier athletes going back to HBCUs will take you down so many different lanes. You will have so many different topics. It will take you could literally have this conversation every single day and still not really exhaust the depths of just how far off we are when it comes to this. But when you see, and I'm gonna shut up because I want y'all to chime in on this. When you see someone like a Coach Prime come in that have access to this dream that we wish we could have, and he closed the gap relatively quick because of his resources and his ability to change things pretty quickly. Yet we've been on the front line to see when it comes to the black athlete, we've seen families be faced, coach, we've seen them be faced with decisions where there is no reason why you chose to go the route that you went. I'm talking about it was laid out. And this is what I brought up, Be More Samad, and how you see these players. That's why I said I doff my hat off to Travis Hunter, because my question to both of y'all is, when will we see the next Travis Hunter? Because let's be real, we did think that after Travis Hunter signed and then Kevin Coleman signed, we thought it was going to speed up some things. We had a lot of opportunities, Shaq, and you know we did. We're not going to say all the players that we had sitting right in the – I'm telling y'all right now on this stream, Jackson State had other five-star players in the bag. And I'm going to use the word bag because that was what was thrown at them.
Mm-hmm.
And just like
all
that,
facts. All facts.
In the ninth hour, at the last minute, just like that, everything you said is like, yeah, I understand the movement. And it's like, even in the face of NIL, you know, I'm just saying, man.
You actually, so the question you're asking is, what is it going to take?
What's it going to take?
Yeah. You know, I hate to say this, but a system collapse is what it's going to take.
Explain that.
I think once the money is removed from the system and you have this economic calamity that we already see coming, and when everybody has to start from scratch, from ground zero, that's when you'll start to see those players say, what do I have to lose now? Because we talked about this on our show, on that Paradigm Prime show, the first one we did together. And we were talking about the landscape of what college football or athletics is going to look like after NIL, COVID, transfer portal. And everything that we said on that show has started to come to fruition. We said that it was going to be dog eat dog with the conferences. They was going to start combining. It was going to be big bank take little bank. All right. And so we're starting to see the conferences start to align in order to survive. We're just going to start to see schools that we never fathomed joining another conference start to join because of monetary situations and survival.
Swag to the fool in this thing. What's up?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll keep going.
No, you good. And so the next thing that you're going to start to see, and again, my opinion, some of these schools who have these overinflated budgets, they're not going to survive. They're not going to survive. And so they're going to be charged with doing more with less, i.e. what we have had to do for centuries. Well, in this case, you know, the last 30, 40 years. 50 years, 60 years, what HBCUs have had to do more with less. And that's not their norm. And so once this system starts to crumble a little bit and you start to see the money leave and people are like, crap, you know, what are we going to do? You know, everybody's at the same playing field then. We're at ground zero.
Coach. Go ahead. Chime in there real quick. Then I got a comment I want y'all to touch on. I'm not gonna talk because I get long-winded, but I want y'all to touch on it. But go ahead, Coach, chime in, and then we're gonna touch. First of all, hold on. Russell Hayes. If Howard beat Bama, would I wear a South Carolina State? I ain't betting on no Bama State, man. I'm not gonna do that. I ain't betting on that. I think Bama State winning, but I ain't betting on that. But this is the comment I want y'all to talk about. Keep going. Go ahead and give you a comment, Coach.
All right, this the kicker right here. What we seeing right now is, remember this thing, Shaq, you made this point about how it kind of, you know, shaped things up a little bit with COVID, right? What a lot of people did not take into consideration, that look at all of the programs and a lot of those big name schools that they had to shut down because of COVID. They were not financially strapped. Excuse me. They became financially strapped and could not manage the finances in the manner which they needed to. So they had to cut water polo. They had to cut swimming. They had to cut tennis. They had to cut golf. All of those different programs, all those different sport programs that we already know don't make much money or don't make money at all for the institution. They had to cut those things. And you had a lot of those kids that was out there in the cold pissed off at the fact they're like, wait a minute, my scholarship gone now. How am I going to pay to go to this school? What did they have to do? They had to pick up and move on like somebody else. Another point, as far as like these big name schools, these big name conferences having to learn how to do what HBCUs have had to do for over years. We can go all the way back to when Cheyney University was first opened, was it 1864, 1879, somewhere back then, in which we weren't allowed to get educated. The slaves had to go get the education and come back and teach the parents. So now guess what? They're going to have to come over here and figure out how in the heck did y'all make that sweet lemonade with them sour lemons for all this time, and y'all just sitting back just drinking and smiling and looking at us like, yeah, our time is coming. I mean, trust and believe, we're sitting here looking at it. This is why, like I said before, we're on the cusp of doing some things that people would never imagine. And we already see right now where you got these big time conferences, they want to break away, get away from these other because they say, hey, we don't want to give y'all the daggone revenue shares coming off the TV deals, or better yet, these games that we playing y'all for. We don't want to keep y'all afloat. We want to see y'all go ahead and go on somewhere else. We won't be bothered with you. So that's why I'm like, man, guys, we got to come up with a plan, execute the plan. Everybody collectively stay together, just keep moving forward. And I think once that happens, I think everything should be fine. But I do believe right now that next 5-star is coming. And I'm going to say he's coming within the next year.
He is.
He's coming within the next year.
I agree. I agree.
He's not going to be this is another thing too. When it comes to money, I'm sure each of you guys are married or have a significant other. When your significant other goes out and shop, they normally make a compulsive buy, right? Oh, this would look so beautiful in the house. Oh, he would think this looks so great on me. I want to get this. And they buy with emotion. Guess what they do, these kids' parents? They hit them with emotion. Hey, we know y'all behind on y'all mortgage. Or hey, we saw that car sitting out there in the yard, man. Look here. We'll go ahead and get you another car. We'll get a little bit more in your bank account. We'll put that to the side. You got to worry about it. And Johnny over here, he's gonna be straight. But the kicker is that the sad part about all this is the fact that what if Johnny don't get out on the field? What if Johnny doesn't do his part? And a lot of times, a lot of these athletes that they're bringing into these programs, they're not looking to play them. You're just hoarding talent to make sure the next person don't get it.
That's all. That's all.
Understand that. Say it again, Shaq.
No, I said that's all. You're right. You preaching, bro. I agree.
They just hoarding talent. That's it.
What people mean to each other is the real question. That's a really good question. You know what, man? I you know what, Darren, I take this back. You know what? I'm not gonna. All I would say about this, we're gonna go to some of these comments so I can get caught up, fellas. Sage still has a track record, and you just follow her track record, and you'll see some of the things she said. She actually got in trouble because of her Barack Obama comments, and it's just a lot that goes with her. She plays a part in history, and I won't get nasty with it. I don't want nobody come after me or have to deal with that, but we get nasty with it, man. We speak the real.
Sage is a proper description and example of a person who doesn't know who she is yet. That's all.
That's exactly right. Right. So what did Black people already said? Is this on? I'm talking football competition. Is this on? What the hell do you mean? Is this see, that's what I'm saying. Are we talking football? See, this is Mike. See, Mike. It's all relevant, bro. I'm not gonna get like it's football, but it kind of we free with it. It's sometimes we want to. That feels very like shut up and dribble and talk football. I get where you're coming from, but it was some questions that was asked. We talked about some things, and the question was we were referencing African American top tier athletes choosing HBCUs over some of these Power 5 schools. So that's why we went in the direction that we went. We're still talking football.
No.
The HBCU basketball programs create their own Fab 5. Now that would be dope. That is absolutely doable because basketball is a revenue generating sport. You can absolutely get 5 top basketball players, because especially because of one and done rule, and they can all go and play like I mean, you could do the same thing that was done in Michigan, even though they win that championship. Chris Webber, they should have. He called the timeout. I still ain't got over that. But during the Reconstruction, It's black according to the. There's a lot of history in that. Like I said, we might just do a live.
That's another topic altogether.
Yeah, we can go down that road, man. Yes, HBCUs understand. What about the hat host? You off the porch now? Nah, you know what, man? I ain't. There you go, Russ. That's for you. That's for you, man. Let's see where we at. That food don't taste the same when your taste buds lead food resources. That's what they talking about. Okay. Oh yeah. When the strength comes in with numbers, that's true. Now here's what I will say, fellas. I would say that this year we're gonna get the greatest display of HBCU culture from the HBCU football standpoint that we've seen in quite a while. I think the games are going to be highly competitive. I think they're going to be heavily more attended this time around, and I think there's going to be a lot more eyes paying attention. I think you're going to get some really good football this year, and I think this is a very, very pivotal time. We get our greatest advertisement when we put our culture on display. You can't pay for the culture. They can give you that money, but I don't know if you guys have had a chance to go listen to Cray Lyles, who went to Wisconsin. He also went to Southern Illinois, and he talked about his difference in those two experiences from when he went to Jack State. He was there for 4 months, man, and it made an impact on his life. And I'm telling you right now, Coach Prime is dead set. I mean, you know, we got the P Valley crew coming to homecoming, man. We got it's just, hey man, when the culture's on full display, Coach, man, you can't. I don't care how much of a bag you dropping off, man. We just gotta get us. Zoe say this all the time. Black folk value black stuff. We gotta get back to loving our own, man. And I'm talking about in the homes where I am a parent, you know what I'm saying? I understand I got a child going to college, and I get it. You don't want to impose and try to force your kid to do anything,
right?
But you can educate them on why it would be a great option. You know what I mean? And really make sure they know what they need to know. And if they choose to do something different, then by all means, you're gonna still love your kid. But if you have a top kid and I can't understand for the life of me, I'm gonna do this. I ain't gonna say no names, but I'm just gonna say the school so I don't get in trouble because I don't want to say the name. I just don't feel like I don't understand, Coach, why anybody would choose Southern Miss over Jack State. I might get in trouble for this. I'm being real, man. This year in football,
right?
You from Mississippi, man? A kid from Mississippi. Now I might get. I'm telling you, I listen. I just don't understand. I mean, you got a head coach. I'm talking right now. I ain't talking about down the road. I'm talking right now. You got a head. You got Deion Sanders as the head football coach at Jack State, and with multiple NFL coaches on the staff, and we.
That's how far the conditioning is done to these kids' minds when they in school.
I'm gonna just leave that alone, man.
Yeah.
He said HBCU need to move up to FBS level. We talked about that. We're not gonna spend much time on that tonight, Mike. We're gonna come back to you. We did a show on that. Not at all desire to play FCS football. FCS. Hey, we want to go FBS. Believe it or not, we want to go FBS. Yes, we do. But I think to Shaq's point, we feel like our greatest chance of being FBS is to move up as a collective unit, to go up as a conference. That way we all go up together. If it's 8 of us that can do it, we do it. And we do it in a manner where we can still preserve the culture. We can still play each other. Right. We can still create an environment where we do out-of-conference games, where we play other HBCUs and take some of the money we're now gaining from the conferences that we're in, if we can get some type of conference money, and be able to pour money back into those HBCUs and kind of do like I am my brother's keeper type approach. But there's a lot of money in that. Y'all see this big deal that we just saw with the Big Ten, and you got teams clamoring to get over there and get some of that. You know the SEC gonna respond, and then the ACC gonna turn around and try to do something too. I'm just saying, man, it's not I get it on both sides. When you have a kid that has the potential to go somewhere else. But here's the thing that we haven't seen, Shaq and Coach, that I think is going to be our greatest storyteller. The success of Travis Hunter and Kevin Coleman mid-season, because that is going to show a lot of five-star and four big-time talented players that come straight out of high school. Yeah. They have really good success. They get on ESPN. Their games are televised, because we all know we got 10 games on TV this year. On ESPN, let me say it that way. We don't know Tennessee State game where that's going to be at. You're going to have a lot of top players in the class of 2023 watching Kevin Coleman, watching Travis Hunter, and watching to see how they get down and watching to see the response and the pageantry around them. So when you couple their success with the star power that comes with that, and you mix that with the culture, y'all might be right. We might see another five-star in the class 2023. We might see two. Who knows? Y'all go ahead. Y'all can jump on in there.
No, to piggyback on what you said, build a stadium where Blackburn Middle School located on campus. Build a stadium where the old Metro Center located, or upgrade the vet. On campus, on campus, on campus, on campus, on campus.
We do not want to build a stadium. We do not want to build a stadium at the Metro Center. I absolutely, listen, I absolutely despise that idea. If we're going to go to the Metro Center, we might as well stay at the vet. There's no reason to leave the vet to go build another stadium that's not on campus. It has to be on campus. We build it. We crack the ground. We need to be on. We need to be at 1400 JR Lynch. That's where we need to be. Period. And there's already land earmarked for that. Matter of fact, Jackson State said, plain and simple, give us what we want. If it's going to be a stadium, we don't want a stadium unless it's on campus. Period. Period. We don't want to do the fairgrounds. We're not trying to go by 55. No. I'm sorry, man. I just Jackson State campus is the only place we want that stadium to be. A big school really do not want to play FCS anymore. Yeah, I mean, big schools really don't want to play FCS game anymore. That's fine. We want to be FBS anyway. Just checking the whole. You're awesome key worker. Hey, man, Russell, I appreciate you, bro. Man, and also appreciate the donations, man. You guys have really came in and showed out. Transfer portal has to stop the stacking of talent. That's why Nick don't like it. Oh, touch on that, fellas. Touch on that. Mr. Gaddy dropped one in there for us.
Because remember, think about it. Before in the transfer portal, you just couldn't get out and go where you wanted to go. You literally had to unenroll at the school and go somewhere else, and then
you had to sit out a year.
Coach, and Coach, we forget they had to get permission sometimes to transfer within conference. Right. You couldn't just couldn't go to it. Right. You couldn't just get that opportunity.
Because see, think about it. It was a said player last year that transferred out of an HBCU and went to a Power 5 school. Held his paperwork. It took a little too long, took a little extra long in signing that dotted line and getting that paperwork over there where it needed to go. So it's tricks to the trade on how a lot of this stuff works. I mean, Mr. Gaddy, what he's saying is absolutely true. They don't like the fact now that the athletes have more control over their futures than what they had before. Before, it was like, as you stated before, shut up and dribble, or better yet, just shut up and go sit down, or come over and hold this clipboard. That's basically how it was before. Now, these athletes have more power in their hands to do what they need to do with their futures than what they ever imagined would happen.
I got a little bit of that out of that interview with Coach Prime and Nick Saban. Nick Saban signed this really big contract, $11 point something million, and he still feels like he has to have control. He don't want to lose control. I mean, he brought up some good points, but it still was centered around the old way. And it just seems like the old way is being eradicated in front of our very own eyes, man. So it's it's definitely something that you can say that they have an endowment. It's money that they.
But I'm like, wait a minute, silly me, and you and Shaq can probably answer this for me. Isn't this money coming from the state when these guys get these re-ups on these contracts?
It's part state, part boosters. So the state has a percentage that they contribute to the salary, and then the other percentage.
No, man. No, I called your ass, man. You been sleep, bro.
What up, Zo?
I called you, dog. Don't tell me you ain't seen that missed call, man. He saw that missed call now.
Yeah, a percentage comes from the state. Another percentage comes from outside contributions from your boosters.
Hey, link on the way, dog.
Cause I'm like, man, ain't no what? Cause they just re-upped it. They just gave Kirby Smart money here in Georgia.
Also, if Aubrey, Day, Nugget, and Huggins get drafted in the same year, 23, hey, that is true.
Facts.
That is absolutely true.
Facts.
So it's a couple of things working in our favor from an HBCU standpoint. Jacoby Durant is absolutely balling. Mm-hmm. That kid is a stud, man. Josh Williams, balling. Jatari Carter, balling. James Houston, balling right now. So you got 4 HBCU players. They got Marquise Bell, undrafted, balling. You know what I'm saying? Should have been drafted without question. They showing what's the kid that got drafted out of he got signed Shamar Bridges, Fort Valley State, with the Ravens, balling. The young man that's with the Jacksonville Jaguars that come out of Norfolk.
Getting after two.
They Sean Dixon or something like that. He balling. Here's all I'm saying. Jackson State getting multiple players drafted in the 2023 draft. Hey man, Jim Nagy coming to Jackson State with a Senior Bowl watch list, and that's big time for us. What I'm saying is, you need that. You need Travis to have a big year. You need Kevin Coleman to have a big year. When you see that happening, you need Jackson State to average nothing less than 55,000 for the season, because we got to have every game on TV need to be packed out. It needs to be full of that old school HBCU pageantry, because that at the end of the day now, y'all, let's be real about something. And when we at our best, we can't be touched, man. When we're at our best, we can't be touched. So that is a lot of things that have to happen. Another thing that needs to transpire, you need to see another top HBCU player commit out of high school to another HBCU not named Jackson State. That is critical. In my estimation, as to the way at this thing turning. Because if it only happens at Jackson State, they're gonna say it's just Dion. But if a kid commits to FAMU or Alabama State or Bethune-Cookman or Alcorn, just saying, or Southern, whomever, you need another big-time player. You need multiple big-time players to commit, because it needs to become a wave. It needs to be something. Go ahead.
So you remember that 30 for 30 that they did on ESPN about how Magic and Bird saved the NBA?
Mm-hmm.
How that big rivalry between those two helped galvanize interest back in the league.
Mm-hmm.
And they just marketed it being Magic versus Bird versus Magic.
Right.
They got people interested from both sides, from different demographics. All right. You had your Boston Maniacs, aka our European counterparts, who were rocking with Bird, and then you had the LA posse who was rocking with Magic.
Right.
And that in itself created some sensational buzz. What up, Zo?
What's up, man? That man said Topanga was my first. Oh man, not Topanga, dog. Was my crush. Was my first crush.
Oh, so you wild, bro. You wild. But
I called you, dog.
That's the
late.
same.
What's happening, dog?
I was knocked out too.
What woke you up, man?
God, man, I was asleep on the couch. I just happened to get up. I get up and whenever he go live, it's on my phone. So I look at my phone and see what time it is.
Hey, be real, man. You had that dream that you were going to the bathroom, didn't you?
Hey man, at the age I'm in, I'm liable to pee on myself, so now I can't be there.
Oh man.
Hey man, hey y'all like the stream, man. Like the stream, man. I appreciate y'all. Like the stream, man.
But look,
Yes,
just to finish the thought, you just need some buzz, man. You need these kids to make it a rivalry. You need these kids to make it a challenge. They like that kind of stuff. So I'm looking for a kid to come in and say, hey, I'm a top DB and I want to challenge Shadua. All right. Shadua, I'm coming for you. You know what that would do for marketing, branding, and ratings? When you come in, you coming in saying, Shadua, I'm coming for you. Or you have somebody, coming in at Travis. Hey, Travis, I'm the top receiver in the league. I'm coming for you, Travis. All right. Travis say, all right, come with it. So now you got that school and you got the other school that's driving up interest. And that's what this is all about, man. It's about matchups. And it's about, people, willing to, purchase and buy to see that in action. I mean, that's what Travis Hunters is doing for Jackson State right now, right? Everybody want. I mean, how many questions can you have gotten in the chat right now about Travis?
Yeah, it's been quite a few. But this is what they said. This is what they just said about it. And they said, Mike said, we pretty much already know what Travis Hunter and Kevin Coleman going to do, but we know they're going to dominate. Travis Hunter probably will have 15 touchdowns on offense, 10 picks. That's strong. If he pulled that off, he the damn swag player of the year. He pulled that off, bro. That's crazy. You might be trolling a little bit on that one.
Yeah, he is.
They go Rube for you, Zoe. Leveling the playing field. Appreciate that, Rube. So Swag need to have a team in Georgia. We got three. Man, wait a minute. All three of these jokers in Georgia. Now that I think about it. Wow. We got the Georgia gang on the line tonight, man.
Hey man.
HBCU football in Georgia, man.
I can see it happening.
Albany State. Clark Atlanta. Which one? Who come up first?
Clark.
Hey man. I'm gonna say my school. We ain't got it going on yet. I'm saying Morris Brown, damn it. but for real though, real talk. I think I would say probably Clark more so than anybody.
Oh man.
I'll say
Morris Brown.
Yeah, Malachi had 12 touchdowns. Yeah, he did in 7 games, by the way.
Yeah, 7 games.
Yeah, I would say Clark because I think Coach Slater, if Coach Slater said he
appreciate that, Miak Mike. Go ahead.
Call the plays. So I think if that's what he's looking to do that, I honestly believe that I honestly believe he will he can put that thing together. Because what he was able to do over there at Tuskegee, I mean, you got to give him credit for. I mean, they had a lot of winning seasons over there. I think that
I done blocked this man. How do you unblock him? Damn, I blocked. I ain't mean to do that.
How you blocked him in?
It was an accident,
Who?
bro. Big fingers and shit.
Who you block?
Miak Mike. Damn, I ain't mean to do that.
Oh, it's natural. He from the Miak. You gonna naturally block him.
Hey, no, how you unblock though? How you do that? How you unblock, Coach?
You should be able to go in there and unblock them. You should be able to see it on your side.
I don't even see that.
No. Click on it. Click on the chat. See if you can click on the chat and unblock them.
Go ahead, man. I ain't mean to do that. Go ahead, y'all keep rolling, bro. That was about as stupid as it comes.
What's going on with you over there, Zoe?
So what?
It was good with you over there, man.
Man, nothing. Listen, I saw y'all was on live, man. Then I heard Ken. He got to speaking on my favorite subject. How the hell anybody from Mississippi? How the hell any kid from Mississippi go to damn Southern Miss? Got my antennas up. That's why I said, man, put me on this thing.
Yeah, go ahead and rock out, man. I got to figure out how to get Miak Mike back in this thing. I apologize, man. I don't know what the hell.
I actually caught in on Swag Buzz yesterday, man, and I said the same thing. I preach it every day. It's like, again, black folk. Oh, they want to minimize. Oh, that's HBCU ball, or back in the day, that SWAC ball. We want to minimize it, but at last time I checked, the same thing Southern Miss playing for is the same thing we playing for. So, what
Right.
perk do they have for any kid that want to go to Southern Miss or ULL or Troy or Georgia Southern, Coastal Carolina? What benefit do you have of going there? Then on top of that, when you talk about all these teams going to the playoffs, if they what everybody make them out to be, why in the hell they leaving FCS on the first thing smoking, moving up to FBS, knowing they ain't got a snowball chance in hell of playing for a championship? So what does any group of five on the FBS level have to offer over any HBCU? What do they have to
Nothing.
offer?
Nothing.
Nothing. You
Nothing.
don't play for a championship. The Power Five got it set up so they can't play for a championship. The best thing they could do is read in the bylaws. So they know it's not my opinion, it's fact. It's written in the bylaws. They have to meet all these special parameters to get ranked to a certain ranking just to qualify. And the best that they can get is what? A New Year's Day bowl game. That's it. They don't even have a lane or an alleyway to play for a championship. So why are you even going to Southern Miss? For what? You playing for the same thing we playing for? Conference championship, bowl game.
I agree
And
with
you, and
that.
you know
And
what?
and our game potentially in the next year or so is gonna have a bigger payout than any bowl game they go to unless they make it to a New Year's Day bowl. But here's the thing: they got to be ranked at least. I think the ranking now is they have to be at least ranked 15th in the country or better just to even get that.
And you know, the crazy thing about what you just said is that our perception is so skewed that we still value attending those schools over building up our own.
Hold on, but hold on. Listen to what you just said. Whose perception? Whose perception though?
Mm.
Answer the question. Whose perception? Because
Well, yeah,
ours. Because it
our
don't. Because it don't.
it's
Because it does not matter what the outside world thinks of the product. We control that narrative
yep,
because we devalue it. Even the one I'm gonna say it. Even half the people who like HBCU ball, when you put it in comparison to everybody else, they will devalue it.
Right.
that's true.
That's the problem.
That's
And
true.
so when we decide to put our product on a pedestal and love
Mhm.
it and relish it like I do, then you know what I'm saying, then it'll elevate because we are the wave, we just don't realize it. Is I talking about HBCU ball, I'm gonna go ahead and say it, it's almost like a form of gentrification if you want to be real about it. We
Mm.
don't value it, but the moment one of us decide to go to FB, leave the conference, go to another conference or elevate ourselves, then it's like, oh, we're selling out and we're gentrifying ourselves because we're chasing some white man's dollar. But we got it the whole while, but we don't relish it or love it until, you know what I'm saying, somebody change with it. It is what it is. We got to value our own product. When that happens, then it'll really elevate.
I can go with you on that one. I can agree with you on that one. Ken, I'm over here trying to find that unblock myself, bro. I'm listening to what Zoe saying, trying to do this
I,
same
I
time.
am too. I'm trying to. I feel bad about that, bro. I accidentally did it, and I don't know
Yeah,
how you undo it.
we're trying to get you unmuted, Mike.
Yeah, that's my mistake on that, bro. I don't even know how they do that. That's that's interesting there. But keep going, man. Y'all did keep rolling on, man. I
You gotta find his name.
I
Did you,
found it. I'm just
so right click on your mouse and unblock him.
shit. I ain't on no laptop right now.
Oh, okay.
I have to say go. You have to say go to. You should be able to go to his name and click the three dots.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't no, I can't do it. Shaq, I'm gonna do this, Shaq. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make you a moderator. If you see it, Coach, I'm just make y'all one, and then y'all just go ahead and if y'all
Okay.
can undo it, then do that for me. That's interesting there. Sorry about that, bro. Keep going.
We're trying to get you back in here, Mike.
Yeah, y'all keep going. I ain't mean to mess that up. I messed it all the way up by
I mean, stuff happens, man. We, like I said, let them know we're trying to figure out a way to fix it. It's no problem. But I mean, what Zoe was saying, I mean, I agree with him on that. I mean, we definitely got to get to the point to where we love our product as much as everybody else love their own product. I mean, we got something great that's before us, and I mean, we need to relish it. I mean, it's just that simple. I mean, it's, you know, a lot of times think about how many times we've sat back and said, man, I sure wish we had the opportunity where all eyes were on what we had going on. And then we start trying to move things forward. And then at one time we take that step, we do something crazy and 20 steps backwards, trying to regain that one step that we should have took in the first place and did more with it. So, you know, it's kind of like, I don't want to get on that. I go to, where is that? And Lord, thank you. You took the thought away from me. I'm glad you took it away from me.
hey, Ken, did you make me a moderator?
Yep.
I can't. I can't do nothing on it. I see him on here, but I can't. I don't think the moderator settings have set in yet.
It should be up. I just checked mine a second ago. Hold on.
Well, no, I made Coach one. I made Coach one.
Okay.
Coach, can you see if you can do it?
I'm trying to see it now. I'm trying to see. I see where it has. You can remove, put in timeout.
That's fine. I'll go on there. I apologize. I'm gonna move on, bro. I'll do it after the stream. I'll try to find them and go in there and unblock it. I just I'll do it from my computer, but either way, it's all good. Keep going.
I mean, like I said, it takes you back to like Tulsa. You know, with all of the stuff that went on in Tulsa, we had, you know, we were thriving out there, man. Just like South Carolina, we were thriving. And all of a sudden, people saw what we were doing and saw how we were able to manage, and our money was circulating so many times before it left and went out into the world where it began to circulate even more out there. They didn't like that. They're like, wait a minute, we got to find a way to shut this down. And it's like right now we have, you know, there's so much that's going on where, guys, we got to focus and move where we got to move so we can continue to keep making this thing do what it do. Like I said, we got to do more business with one another and uplift and keep pushing the narrative forward. We can't just sit on it. And that's why I say I don't want to see us lose opportunity with that.
We got to sustain it, though. We got to be able to sustain it. That's the biggest thing. Is getting it is one thing. Sustaining it is a whole different ballgame, in my opinion. I think that's why I say you need more than one pushing it. That's why when Shaq say, that's what I get when he say our wealth is in our unity, because it's just one of them things, man, where I feel like that's really where they're gonna come down to. It's gonna come down to our ability to sustain it and actually grow it and grow it from there. Really where they're going.
So you all right?
I'm like, man. Hey, somebody asked about
So you know they gonna see your face on that joint, right? All right. All right.
Hey, what about to say?
I would spin that joke drop down like that.
Was it hey, co-pilot 1911 asked, he said, Zoe, we going undefeated this year?
Do a pastor know his word?
Hey, you saw the young man the other night on Swagging the Food, didn't you?
Man, look. The first thing I thought about was that 80s commercial. Skillet, oil, eggs. This is your brain on drugs. First thing I thought about. So he opened his mouth.
The kid, hey, he believe in the product. Boy, I love it. I love it.
Nah, he don't believe in no product. That's fentanyl, man. He just, you know. No.
Hey,
that dude got there talking about some Bro, look, the dude sit there and said Alabama State by 50. I'm like, dude, for every point you say y'all gonna beat us by, that's how many games Tuskegee done beat y'all by. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
I'm like, man, hold on. What we got up here? Jeffrey Fields said need to do a shirt with protect the block with JSU.
I can rock that.
Protect V block.
That's a hashtag, bro. That's actually one of our hashtags. I rock with that.
It is. We actually do use that.
All right. And with that, Russell Haynes said JSU look out for 2023 fans. And Murph came back with, like they say, North Dakota is the #1 team. And guess what? Jackson State will get up there and do what they got to do, because I don't understand how UFC and all these other teams. I don't quite understand what he meant by that one.
I don't either.
I'm just going through, fellas. So it's that JSU Tigers said the best they can do is play in the Peanut Bowl.
Oh, okay.
Daryl Smith said Southern Miss won't play us now. Murph came back and said Jacksonville Jaguars don't even have a loaded fan base. Matter of fact, let me ask y'all this question. What's your thoughts about that game between Jackson State and Bethune-Cookman being played in the Jacksonville Jaguars football stadium?
A waste of space.
Honestly, at first I had an opinion about it, but now I don't. You want to know why? It's their game.
Gotcha.
It's their game, and they can choose to do what they want to do with it. It's their home game. Now, granted, just on the optics of it, it don't make sense. But again, it's their home game. They can do what they want to do with it. But, we just don't like the optics of it. Why play a game in a 60-some thousand seat stadium and you're not even averaging, 9,000 fans a game? So just off that alone, I get it, but it's theirs. They can do what they want to do.
It look like Miak Mike back. Welcome back, man. I finally figured this shit out. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Man, that stadium gonna look like a mangy dog.
I mean, well.
Hey, hold on, man. Russell Hayes, are you talking to me, bro? Like, learn to read Superman.
What?
Keep going, man. No, I'm sorry. I wasn't sure.
No.
All right.
They're right there. They're right there.
I'm good. No, I'm good now. I got Miak Mike back. My bad, Miak Mike. I blocked you by mistake. I just made him a moderator, so that's about. I think that about undone it. Yeah, just for right now. Yeah, I just needed to unblock.
Hey, so all right, here you go, fellas. All the raining that's going down in the southern states, and first game is coming up. The plane call and everything else is going to be different. It's going to be a lot of running going on in that game. I take that one. Both teams going to run the ball a lot.
I'm still on wait and see mode. It's raining a lot now. We don't know what we're going to do by next week, but we're going to do what we do. We're not going to, I can tell you right now, we're not going to run the ball no 40 times. We're going to do what we do.
Game this weekend. I know y'all ain't going to run anything for.
Oh, you talking about this week?
He talking about week 0. He talking about week 0.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Coach Simmons said when Jason defense limit the yard, Quebec one gets.
Hey, man, we gave y'all fair warning all summer. This your last week. That dark side defense. That dark side defense gonna beat y'all brains out, dog. We done warned y'all for long enough.
Wait. So I'm gonna ask the question again. You say Alabama win by how many? Tell them again, dog.
That dude said Alabama State gonna win by 50. I'm like, dude, you said we gonna lose by 50, but Tuskegee done beat y'all 65 times. Man, hush.
Hey man, there's yeah, that's one of them things where you say I already know he don't believe that. He don't even
I knew
believe
then it was at that moment I learned that somebody black do crystal meth. Like
Zoe woke up throwing flames.
Oh man.
He said black people do Christmas.
I learned last night they do. He said with his chest too. With his little Alabama State terrible towel. Like, man, please.
Without the time,
Yeah.
definitely.
And I'm gonna be there in person. I'm gonna seek that dude out because I'm gonna be there in person in the flesh too.
They said they're gonna be here Saturday.
I'm talking about Alabama State homecoming.
Both of y'all make it into the game, right? Both you, Coach, and
for sure.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be there with bells on.
Yeah, I don't know what Russell Hayes' issue is, but I'm telling you right now, I ain't surprised.
Hey man, hey dog, man, we ain't got to address that. Come on, he a bot right now.
I'm about to give him a super block. He don't chill out.
Hey,
chill out.
You ain't got to block him. That's a bot.
That's a bot.
That dude sitting at home in his drawers in the mama house typing. Come on, let's keep it real.
He said,
Yeah, that's cool, man. Well, look, fellas, man, look, how long we doing this damn thing? It's been a long time, man.
I've been 20 minutes.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, it is a waste of space, Murph. But again, like Zoe said, it's their game. So if they like it, we love it. If they like it, we love it.
Yeah, man. Well, man, listen, I'm about to get ready to wind it down. So we just to get you caught up, man. So this is what happens when Zoe gets some sleep.
Facts.
Hey, he sound refreshed now, man. Hey, I tried to get him on earlier, man, but he came on, man. Like I said, I appreciate y'all, bro, for coming on, bro. This is epic, man. Anytime, bro. Y'all always welcome. I just, keep bringing
Zoe
is always welcome. Zoe just got to be up and available. I called him first. I called him before I even got on the stream. I was about to say, hey, bro, I'm about to go live. You want to jump on? But he ain't answer, man. So
let me tell y'all, I work for Uncle Sam. I'll be at work 6:30 in the morning, and I don't know what time I'm gonna get off. So when you sit down and hit a couch, you just doze off. You just take it how you get it.
Oh no, bro, you got to get your rest, man. But it says a lot. Hey, listen, this is like I said, we're a band of brothers, man. And I already knew when I saw you pop on the stream, I pulled up my cell phone. He was like, "Send me the link." I said, "It's on. It's on, man."
Hey, but what y'all start out with? Though today?
Just ordinary conversation. We just basically nothing really.
So let me hit this one real quick. It said, "Have enjoyed tonight's coming." So Nick, can you guys do a show after Saturday game? Absolutely. We actually it's gonna be Monday, but we might jump on that. I don't know. It's gonna be Monday night for sure.
Game once I get back to the house, I might go live.
Monday night for sure. He said, "I am an HBCU fan." Good deal, man. Russell Haynes. Hey man, drop something in the bucket, man. Let me know it's real. Show me it's real, man. Throw something in the pot, man. And make sure prove you ain't a bot. Kevin Watson, appreciate it. No, we look into we probably gonna be talking on the phone Saturday night because it's gonna be still more football on. I don't expect to do a show on Saturday night. I don't plan on going live. I want to watch all the games because that's gonna be the first day of football. So they have late games too. So I'm gonna probably just be watching football all night.
Yeah, man.
They said we need Zoe on to come back something foolish. Y'all don't understand. We peanut butter and jelly, man. Shack the bread. Y'all gotta understand how they work, man. It's a whole peanut butter sandwich, man. I'm telling you, it's how it goes.
I love foolishness.
I know, and I'm the one with the tact. I have to reel him in sometimes. He'll get on his thing, get to growling like a Rottweiler, and I say, "Hold, come on, man, slow down, dog. Come on, we gonna might not be a good analogy because see, I heard myself say that Zoe, and then I said somebody gonna be like Ken Todd. He done called this man a dog, and you know how they do. They get literal when they want to get literal. But no, so it's gonna be Monday night, y'all. We gonna probably do it'll be Monday night. Let's just leave it at that. It'll be Monday night. So I'll put out a message when we gonna jump on, and we'll go from there. But y'all be sure, man, to go to everybody, if you don't mind, go to Tiger Talk with 1400 Club podcast and subscribe to the YouTube page. Make sure you go to Tomorrow Leaders Sports Network. Coach Walker, the man.
We just dropped our latest interview tonight.
Yeah. And just got Filminati on. Make sure y'all go tap into that interview, man. It was a really dope interview. Really cool young man doing really good work behind the scenes. He's the man behind the camera at Jack State Tiger football. And look, fellas, he gonna be with the team the whole season. He get to travel with the team. He had the home games, away games, and that's pretty cool, man. So it was interesting to hear him tell his story. Y'all want to get that interview? Make sure y'all go tap into that interview only on Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club, the podcast, man. Make sure y'all go tap into that. Zoe, I told we was talking to Shaq. We got to give him that part 3, man. It's time. That's what we probably gonna do. We're gonna probably drop a part 3 on Sunday, and then we'll come back on Monday, and then we'll do some HBCU football talk.
Oh, for sure.
Hey Murph, can't stop, won't stop. We're gonna keep it going, man. Okay, Zoe, get you some sleep so you can be the next live to start from the finish.
I know, right?
Keep working, young man. You know what? I'm gonna last 5 minutes. Put your ass in timeout. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of the man with the 2 last names. I'm sick of his ass. You in timeout, man. By the time we get off this stream, it'll be too late anyway.
Oh, so, look, I saw that thing right there. So with my score, oh man, I got the Jack State FAMU game, JSU 42-14.
42-14. Who?
Boom.
I ain't doing that right now yet. I ain't gonna do that right now. Hey, we're gonna do our preview. So, Coach, we're gonna do our preview show next week. We're gonna do a preview show next week. Go ahead.
My score just may change too.
I can't do my score until I see that FAMU North Carolina game.
Yeah, I got a feeling we all gonna be on the call Saturday night, Coach. We're gonna be talking.
We will.
We're gonna be talking now. And hey, Brandon Gallegos, I appreciate that, man. This is what you see. This is real authentic. This is how we get down, man. It's really like that. Coach Walker, he welcome anytime, man. We chopping it up all the time on the phone. And Coach was the one that really gave me that. He really lit that fire under me to go and get started, man. Because we were doing the show. I wasn't sure if I wanted to jump into this space, but this is the reason why I really wanted this page to just kind of be able to just free flow at times, and we don't have to be limited to just do one thing. We can do multiple things at one time. So I appreciate y'all for coming in and rocking with us, man. This is cool, man. This is definitely cool. I'm looking forward to going to Miami. Zoe gonna make it out there. We gonna definitely do a couple of. We're gonna bring y'all some. I can't say what we're gonna do, though. We'll figure it out when we get there. I got a lot in mind.
I can tell you.
I know. I
got a question though. I know y'all. I'm quite sure y'all already talked about this, but what's your take, man, on the announcement today, bro? Musa starting.
Coach gave his take. You want to repeat what you said, Coach?
Coach laughing. Uh-oh.
It's good that they putting him out there because they're trying to find out what exactly they get, what they have. Not to mention it lets them know it lets Coach Simmons know if he need to stick with his guy or if Musa's that dude. But like I told everybody also too, me personally, I wouldn't play my I wouldn't play my number ones up front. I play them in the second half because I know that's what I'm playing in the second half is basically what I'm be looking at throughout the whole season. Why am I throwing everybody out there in the beginning of the game for them to get beat up and beat down with me running a risk of somebody getting injured? I'm just saying. That's just me thinking outside the box.
Does Willie Simmons feel like he can't go play with him though? I don't know if I think he feels like he has a team that can go play.
Coach Simmons is gonna go out there. He's starting his number, he's starting his ones. They're gonna go out there, they're gonna go compete. That's what they're going to do.
You know what? In my humble opinion, I really believe that Willie Simmons is using North Carolina as just straight gamesmanship. I believe McKay will be starting against Jackson State. I believe he started Musa to just give him playing time to see what he got. And because FAMU does have some good pieces, I think everything that he's doing this first game is going. What you're saying is just to show some gamesmanship.
True.
I'm gonna start. I'm
gonna start. Though, man. Like, what? Explain that though. Like, how is he hiding McKay from Jack State? Go ahead.
No. He's not hiding. That's just how you want to look at it. He's not hiding.
Like
his thing is, I'm going to let him. But he's going to let McKay play. I'm just going to start Musa. I'm just going because they can say what they say a lot to the media without saying anything. I really feel like he's not trying. We're gonna give it a go this first quarter. I'm gonna see how it's looking because I'm gonna go with the flow of the game. But after that, I'm pretty much just going in the second half prepare for Jackson State. Or fourth quarter, I'm going straight for Jackson State. But I truly, and you can quote me, it's here. I believe McKay is going to be starting against JSU.
I agree. I as a matter of fact, I don't think Musa makes it out that game completely. I don't think he plays the whole game.
Who's
well, McKay's going to play against North Carolina.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Musa plays the whole game. I think McKay comes in the second half.
Mm.
North Carolina won't do that to him. They won't do that to him.
Yes, they will too.
Beat them by 80. They will. I think it'll be about 40.
You might want to look at you better look at the head coach resume.
I mean, it's good gamesmanship, but I mean, what do you take about him saying McKay was a bit banged up? You think it's all a part of that as well?
Man,
I don't. Man, listen. Look, there's only one forthright coach in the media, and that's Deion Sanders.
That's fair.
You got a point there. You got a point. I take this stuff with a grain of salt when they start saying stuff like that about what coaches are gonna,
You don't listen to no coach in the media.
I don't listen to no coach in the media.
I mean, like I said, I just don't. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around how in the heck did they get signed up for this game.
This is in the works. I think what he did say, he said on Uncle Luke's Spaces with Coach Prime and Willie Simmons that the school is not able to give them any funds. Like they have to go out and get creative with how they generate revenue so they can make budgets. So taking games like this, even ideally, that's not something they want to do, but it's what they have. They have to get creative. Unfortunately, they're not in a position like a Jackson State where we got a stadium at our disposal where we can put some. If we pack that thing out, we can really generate some serious revenue. Like we're gonna make some money this year. Even though it's 4 games. Even one last thing though, even with going to Mobile to play Alabama A&M, that's a in the black game because our expenses, lodging, food, boom, that's covered, and the payout is $400K. So
damn,
when you factor that in, we're making the same money off a game against Alabama A&M in Mobile that FAMU is making against UNC. You follow what I'm saying? So when you factor that part in, that's on top of season tickets. That's why Ashley was able to throw a few tickets in there for some that are going to get their season ticket package. I'm just saying, when you factor that in, and then you take a Grambling first home game, which is probably going to be close to a sellout. You take a Southern and Campbell, whose homecoming in Southern is going to be a sellout. I think we finished with a very good year of 5 games that we generate good revenue from. So they're not in a situation like we in, so that's how they get signed up for that game, from what I gather, Coach.
Well, I was going to say, if you actually watch FAMU's, track record the past 10 years, the FAMU, they what they pretty much do scheduling standpoint, they always schedule here lately, and a FCS. I mean, I'm sorry, a D2 HBCU or another HBCU out of conference, and they always schedule one FBS power, one money game. Typically, they'll play one in the state of Florida. They'll play Miami, they'll play Florida, they'll play Florida State, or they'll play UCF, South Florida. They pretty much try to play one of those on the rotation, one of the FBS schools, or play a Power 5. So they try to do at least one FBS school and then a D2 or another HBCU out of conference.
Okay. That makes sense. Like I said, I'm just more so looking at the longevity of the season, making sure those athletes are able to compete and get after it. Like I said, I also said, too, that the word dominate that Coach Prime used early on at the SWAC media conference, where he was stating that we got to get out there and dominate. He's talking about Jack State getting out there and dominate on the field as well as dominate the day. But he used the word dominate again as far as with getting out there on the field and dominate. And this goes to HBCU athletes because they have to make sure they're dominating to the point where when you look at those guys with those FBS numbers, you want to have your numbers up there pretty much around where theirs are as far as with out there on the field dominating those that you're playing in front of, or those that that you're competing against that's playing in the same position as you. Because if you're looking to go play in the NFL or on some professional team, you want people looking at you saying, hey, this kid here got the goods and he can do all the things that we need for him to do. And not only that, he's going to come out there and compete. Now, unless, and I forgot the kid's name the first time when I brought it up, the Kobe Durant, what he did against Clemson, no one expected him to do that. But when they saw him do that on that level, what did that do for his drafting stock? It increased it because not only did he do it against Clemson, he came out there and continued to keep doing it throughout the season. So that is what a lot of these athletes that's in these HBCU conferences, they're going to have to do that this upcoming season if they're looking to get drafted. I mean, and like I said, they're going Isaiah Land and Geno and all of those other guys going to play up against North Carolina. They got to come out there locked and loaded, man. This is a business trip. This is a business trip for you to possibly get paid come 8 to 9 months from now. If you come out there flat, it's going to be tough sledding. You're going to have to come out here and do it even harder throughout the season. So we're going to see.
Well, honestly, I don't really think the way FAM schedule is set up, I don't think there's a season to salvage for like Isaiah Land in particular. I mean, if he doesn't perform in his first 2 games, I mean, it's gonna be damn near impossible for him to recover.
I mean, they are playing Albany State that 3rd game. I'm just like, I already know what's down there.
Yeah, but that goes to my point though, because you start off with UNC, a reputable, FBS school, right, and then you follow that up with who is perceived to be the most dominant, HBCU program, Jackson State, right, and they know that we're, saying we have what we have. Also, after the fact that when we played last year, we had a horrible O-line play. He did nothing in that game. Also, I gotta add this tidbit too. We gotta remember, how did the season end for him last year? Horribly. He had a horrible game against Southeast Louisiana in the playoffs. So you end the year on a bad note, and then you start a new season with 2 straight games with bad performances. Now you're on a 3-game consecutive, 3 consecutive games, with no production. That's literally going to kill his stock. And you can follow up and you can get 8 sacks against Albany State. I mean, at that point, it's like bad credit, man. You're in a negative right now. It's going to take a whole lot to get that thing back to 500.
What's up? What's up with Russell, bro?
Good. Nah, he good, man. We gonna ignore Russell. Russell's just having fun, I guess. He said, "Don't forget." Oh yeah, I got you covered. Simply beautiful. Actually,
is Russell from FAMU? Is Russell from FAMU?
Man, y'all still acknowledging that bot, man.
I mean, I'm trying to understand because I'm like, he talking to me as if I'm playing. I mean, I got 5 plays left in me. I don't think you can beat me off the line of scrimmage. And I'm on
Coach, he ain't addressing you. It's a computer generated quote right there. That's what it is, man. The computer generated them words.
Hey, I rock with that. Hey, we gonna take it just like that, man. Oh man. Now I think man, you know what? I think from the I think the better game is gonna be. I think the Howard Alabama State game is gonna be really good. I think that's gonna be a really good game. I don't have that game being a blowout. I have it being very close. And I think Alabama State pull it out in the end because I think we get to see Demetrius Davis, see what he gonna do. We get to see the DBs of Alabama State and the linebackers to see if that defense is gonna be as good as we think they are. And Howard plays a style of football I'm interested in see how it's gonna play out. You got Eden James who signed with them, Edrin James' son at running back, Quinn Williams at quarterback. I mean, you got some talent over there, man. I was told, oh yeah, and then I think Vic made a good point earlier today. So he was talking about they got the better coaching staff, especially with the offensive coordinator. So, we'll see.
Well, I said that, but the other part to that too, though, is that Eddie Robinson has no experience, not even as a position coach or anything. So he's learning everything on the fly. That's gonna have his effect. I gotta be honest. I hitched my wagon to.
I don't see him winning that game. I got Howard winning that game.
I got Bama State by 3. Demetrius Davis is the best player. He's the best player on the field. And not only that, he's gonna have the opportunity to dictate that game. The kid is going to have the ball in his hands on every play, and he's the best player on that field. So he's going to have a say-so, and he's a gamer. And like the point I made also there a while back, in the SWAC history, we've never had any ballyhooed recruit that came in at quarterback that didn't do his thing. We've never had it. We've never had them not show up. And so I don't expect Demetrius Davis not to at all.
Well, this is the reason why I said Howard. Go ahead, Coach.
Go ahead, Shaq. Go ahead.
I was like, this is the reason why I thought that Howard had a good chance to win that game is because of O-line play. And first game of the season, you're still filling out your skill players. You're still filling out rhythm, still trying to get, the chemistry together between the quarterback and the receivers. So most teams rely on their running game to start off the season to kind of build their rhythm.
But Shaq, between the two teams, Alabama State got the better O-line.
I don't know, man. Every time we have historically, the SWAC has gone up against some MEAC schools. Their O-line tends to be a little bit more aggressive and more active than some of the SWAC schools.
Yeah, but between these two, but most of the time between these two teams in particular, though, Alabama State got the better O-line. I'm telling you, they got the better O-line. I'm telling you, they got the better O-line.
Well, I can't wait to see it. Wait to see it. I want to see it in person because honestly,
I think Alabama State definitely has the best defense. I think that's the thing that's going to be really good. That's going to play into their favor. I mean, they got 2 all-SWAC DBs, man, and I think that's the thing that's going to help with the style of play. But we'll just see, man. I mean, they got a really good young man that plays. Howard has a really good defensive end. I got to get his name real quick. It's a very interesting name. I want to make sure I say this correctly. He goes by the name of
Brickenberg somewhere.
That man said Howard can't lose in Jordan jerseys.
It's like Brackenberg or something like that. I just need to make sure I don't mess it up.
Brokenberg.
Brokenberg. That's Brokenberg. The name is Darian Brokenberg. I just want to make sure I get that right. That kid is special, man. He's a really, really that's a big fella, man, coming off that edge, bro. So he can definitely make he can solidify himself as a serious draft pick, fresh out the gate, man. Depending on how he playing his game, he on the big stage. How many games you think Howard gonna be on ESPN this year? Not many. I mean, I don't think they're gonna be on it. Maybe so. We don't know. But this is gonna be the main stage.
They got some All-American DBs over there: Elijah Coleman, Ray Williams, and Kenny Gallup. So they got some players over there on that side of the ball too.
That man said Howard can't lose in Jordan jersey. No way, no how. Michigan was doing just fine doing it.
Hey, man. Hey, bro, them jerseys. Hey, shout out to Howard for that Jordan ambassador deal, man. That's hot. That's fire, man.
I guess after Saturday you're gonna say that.
Like, Joe, have you seen any of the uniforms?
No, I haven't. I saw the cleats. They were just regular white cleats when I saw them.
Okay.
Yeah, but after Saturday, you're gonna think them jerseys came the Great Value brand or Jordan jerseys after Saturday. Alabama State gonna get them boys, man.
You're gonna always give you one, man. My goodness,
or
bro.
two.
Hey, Zoe, so you think David's gonna be ready come Saturday? He ain't been hit by nobody in 2 years, and you know they ain't touching him up in practice.
Coach, I gotta tell you, Coach, this dude is he's all-time great, man. The dude is all-time great.
Hey, I'm not taking.
I'm serious.
I'm with you. I ain't taking high school.
That dude is all-time great.
Reggie Swan, yeah, I agree with you on that. Man, hey, Nook said LSU beat the Jordan logo off of Oklahoma. Hey, and he said he beat him so bad, Jordan did a layup, man. He dunked that thing. He just he finger rolled it.
Oh man!
He turned Jordan into his old Chicago teammate. Joe is the Iceman Jersey.
Because I got to tell you, because North Carolina, they were the first Jumpman brand out there, and you saw what their record was last year. I mean, Jordan Brand ain't been doing a whole lot of winning. That's why I said it ain't good for you to make that statement, dog.
Man, I'm a fan of North Carolina basketball because of MJ, and they lost in the championship game this past year. So against Kansas, of all teams they could have lost. God dog it.
Yeah.
I just not a Jayhawk fan at all. Alabama State needs to win it for the swag. I agree. I got the swag.
They do. They do need to win it for the swag, but
yeah, because if they lose, we're gonna hear a lot of smack talk.
Hey, and look, I gotta mention this too. When we talk about not the Celebration Bowl, because the Celebration Bowl is best on best, right? But man, when they talk about the Swag Me Act Challenge, we got to put it out there, man. Half of the time that we play in that game, we didn't send our best team. I mean, we've sent some teams that had some really bad years, you know what I'm saying, bad seasons in that game.
Really drinking? You must be drinking one of the cocktails over there.
Come on, Mr. Swan. You know that game ain't gonna be close.
Send me some of what you drinking over there.
Please, man.
No, you don't. You might not wake up. He gonna go to sleep and ain't gonna wake up.
Yes. Simply beautiful. I will tell you right now, the Swag Me Act Challenge is going to be on ESPN. That's for sure.
I'm mistaken. The FAMU game is gonna be on ESPN.
Oh, it's gonna be ESPN. I thought HBCU go.
It's gonna be on ESPN. Okay. ESPN 2, I think. Let me see.
I'm checking it out right now. I'll tell you right now, so beautiful. I got it right up here. I'm pulling it up. So you got FAMU is going to be on. Actually, it's going to be on the ACC network.
What?
Yeah, I wanted to say that, but I didn't want to say it until I confirmed it. Let's look at the odds maker, man. They gave FAMU a 0.4, not even 1. They didn't give them a 1% chance to win the game. They gave them 0.4. And UNC UNC 99 and 99.6% chance of winning. It's going to be on the ACC network. Ouch.
But okay, because I was looking at the SWAT website. They had it up there.
Well, will they feature that on HBCU Go?
Yeah. Yep.
She said, "What the hell is ACC?" Yeah, you got to have that package, the sports package on your cable.
Hey,
South Carolina State become a rivalry if we play them again in Celebration Bowl and then the challenge. I think no.
Hey, let me add something to what you just said about the ESPN Plus. If any of you guys became Verizon customers this year, you can get the package for free. You can get Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, as well as Hulu as a part of your bundle package with Verizon. So shout out to Verizon for making that available.
Ain't no shot of Verizon. All I did was $30 up on your bill. That's all. You still paying for it.
I know, right? But yeah, so if any of y'all became Verizon customers, it's on there. So all you got to do is just go to their bundle package and download it for free.
ESPN don't have the spread on here.
You know why they ain't got the spread on there?
Why you say that?
It's gonna be. Come on, man.
No,
come on, man.
No. That has nothing to do with it. They'll have the spreads.
They ain't gonna have that. They ain't gonna have that spread until like 24 to 48 hours before that game.
Yeah, but that's just normal protocol for FCS games. They'll have the spread because even Bovada, when you go to bet with Bovada, I use them all the time. They'll have the FCS game. They'll pop up Saturday morning or Saturday afternoon.
Man, we're gonna wake up the day before the game and it's gonna be like a 35-45 point differential.
Hey,
I said
those are good games to bet on.
Coach, I said 58 South, man. 51. They're gonna lose by 51.
So you saying they gonna?
I think I'm gonna place a bet on that game. I think I'm gonna place a bet on that game.
My bad, so go ahead.
I got. No, I'm saying I think I'm gonna place a bet on that game. I got a funny feeling they're gonna have. I got a funny feeling they're gonna have them as a 45-point spread.
Ooh.
45-point spread. I got a funny feeling.
If that's the case, then that means if they win by 44, you collect.
Facts.
Yeah,
I
sat and watched that daggone video today where FAMU beat Morris Brown like 69-0. I would enjoy watching one of those.
Coach said he still feel the effects of that thrashing.
Man, I'm still pissed off behind that one. I was like, God, dog, y'all just kept y'all.
I bet you is, Coach.
Hey man, real quick to the 130 that's left in the room, man. We really appreciate y'all for rocking with us. We're gonna go for another 6-7 minutes. We're gonna shut it down at 4. It's been on here. I've been on here a long time, man. My eyes getting blurry. And they're not getting blurry, but I mean, I'm getting screen fatigue at this point. Tiger Talk 1400 Club, IG upset.
And who is that UAPB play a few years ago? Oh, that was North Dakota State. Yeah, North Carolina gonna try to do FAMU like North Dakota State did UAPB. What was that? 96-0, 92-0.
Right, that's a damn good question. How do you think that game gonna come out?
Which one?
North Carolina State versus North Dakota.
North Carolina State.
North Carolina A&T. North Dakota.
North Dakota gonna bust their head to the white meat.
Man, AT&T gonna get all their service disconnected, dog. They gonna take them boy behind the woodshed. And I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna thank you, Jesus. I ain't gonna say that. But A&T gonna get their issue.
Yeah.
They gonna get their issue. Oh, and they gonna get their issue to Campbell too. Campbell gonna beat the brakes off of them. And I'm gonna be, and they gonna, and they gonna have to. And Campbell gonna beat the brakes off of them, and all the AT&T gonna have to come see me when it's over.
Hey man, it's gonna be retribution, coach. We got a lot stored up, man. Y'all don't understand, man.
So you wow, bro. Oh man.
I was like,
hey, bro.
Yeah, they should have.
Yeah, I tell you right now, man, y'all do not want to let Jackson State run the table this year. I'm gonna be, y'all ain't gonna like me, man.
I'm gonna be insufferable and love it.
Everything you heard it here today, coach.
I'm getting signs. I'm getting signs made already, knowing we got a winning streak against every last one of you jokers in the coalition at the end of the year.
No, I'm just waiting to see this 40 points go up. Zoe talking about.
Oh, it's coming. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna tell you about it. 42-14.
I'll be there for that one too.
I think North Dakota gonna try to punish A&T.
They're not gonna try to. They're gonna do it.
Yeah, they gonna.
Wait. Elaborate on that, Shaq. I'm sorry.
I said I think they're gonna try to punish them because it's almost like them trying to prove to the rest of the public that we ain't no match for them.
So I don't think this is the thing, Kenyatta, and I've said this. I got a little frustrated with a commenter that earlier because I was going back and forth with him. I'm like, again, this whole notion of bringing up North Dakota State and making Jackson State play, associating us with North Dakota State is centered around a desire to see Jackson State get beat. No, they don't really want that game. But since they brought the game up, North Dakota State, we know what they've done. We know what they do. But we don't have to play North Dakota State to prove anything, actually. We don't have to go out of our way to play them. And then I'm like this, and I stand on this. I'm sorry. If we play North Dakota State, it's either going to be FFet or I don't want to play them. Because at that point, I know everybody wants that game, but I want to cash in on the leverage that I feel like we got. And if you don't feel like we got leverage, then you tell me why they called us. So that's all I'm saying. You can say, oh, they calling every HBCU and everybody, but we don't have to take that game. And then the argument was, well, this is a game that they can showcase. You can showcase that on every. I can make a case right now, fellas, that South Dakota State is a strong team right now than North Dakota State this year.
You can make that argument.
Absolutely, I could.
Yep. You can make that argument.
So what I'm saying is nobody's talking about South Dakota State. You know why? Because South Dakota State doesn't have the historical championship run that you've seen North Dakota State go on, with the exception of Sam Houston State winning in 2020.
Right. So, you know, actually to add to that, take South Dakota out of it. Montana. Mm-hmm. That's what they don't talk about no more. And Montana's a power.
You're not gonna say Montana State. I mean, people ain't saying. I forget that. I mean, my point is, at the end of the day, the whole notion that we got to go play North Dakota State or we ducking them or we ain't proven to be dominant. Zoe made a really good point the other day. You say we're scared to play North Dakota State, but we got FBS games on our schedule. And I'm telling you right now, Jackson State beating Texas State is far more impressive than trying to schedule North Dakota State. Because at the end of the day, North Dakota State is an FBS school in FCS clothing. But at the end of the day, man, beating an FBS school holds weight. Not to go out of your way to play North Dakota State in 2025. I mean, that game, if we play, and don't get me wrong, we'll play them, but we're not going out of our way to go try to make that game happen to appease a bunch of Twitter personalities and folks like that really don't have an interest in the game other than wanting to see Jackson State get beat because they don't think we have a chance, period. I had somebody in my inbox today talking about it. Why y'all ducking North Dakota State? I said, why are you letting social media narratives affect how you think? You get what I'm saying? Well, I mean, why don't y'all opt out of the playoffs and go to why don't y'all opt out of the celebration and go to the playoffs? I said, well, the equivalent of you telling us to opt out of the celebration bowl to go to the playoffs is like me telling you to quit your job to go gamble. in the casino. Like, why would we make a decision that's gonna take money out of our pocket to go somewhere where we gonna have to spend money, and it doesn't fit the financial, I would say the financial profile of an HBCU program. Yes, the FCS playoffs is a consolation, but a deep run is actually institutional suicide for HBCUs. We're already underfunded. We already ain't got no money. And you go look at the story. If you don't believe me, go read the article about why James Madison is leaving the FCS to go FBS and what them deep runs did for them. And Sam Herter just recently got finished comment telling everybody that you don't make no money in the FCS playoffs. And then, so what was the point you made in regards to the bid?
Well, I'll even say a little bit better than that. Okay, we got a chance to go to the playoffs to appease y'all, to make y'all happy. Okay, so we're gonna sit here and say, but you know what? We want to really host the first round game here at the Vet. So you know we're gonna put together, and we're gonna put up $500,000 to put a bid in for us to host this playoff game. So we're gonna drop $500,000 for a maybe, but we're gonna get the game for $500,000, and then we're gonna turn around, have a game at the Vet, and then the NCAA gonna take 70% of the gate. So but hey, we got a chance to play for a championship though. It don't make sense. You're hustling backwards, and for any idiot that can't understand that, I can't say nothing else to you. I really can't.
The NCAA makes their money, not us, not any other schools. And you know why that doesn't matter to North Dakota State? Because they are the flagship university of their state, and they're not historically underfunded at the level even close. They got far more money than we got. That's why I'm saying, if you want to play me,
they have no restrictions. They have no restrictions in their state whatsoever.
Hey, I'm gonna say it like this: your fan base can travel. Y'all got the money. Y'all can afford it. Come your ass to Jackson. We'll play you. And we taking the whole gate, and it's gonna be a sellout, and we ain't splitting nothing, and we'll cash out. That's the only way we'll take that game, bro. But I don't see that game happening no time soon because we don't even have schedule openings until 2024, I think. Which maybe
and for the record too, for anybody that can hear me, in 2024 and 2025, you'll be able to play 12 games. JSU is looking to actually play other FBS schools at that point in time too. So we got to stop. It's low hanging fruit. Oh, we heard that the AD wanted to play JSU and you guys didn't play. It's so much more stuff to it. But again, when the schedule comes out and you possibly may see 2 FBS schools on Jack State's schedule, I'm like, yeah. So we really were ducking to go play. Just to give an example, or we're playing Troy, so we're really ducking North Dakota State to go play Troy or ULL. Or any other FBS, whoever we decide to play. It's ludicrous.
Man, we're gonna leave it right there, man. Look like Coach fell off. Hey y'all. Hey, this stream went on extremely long, so y'all can chop this shit up and do an hour every day to try to get through the whole stream, man. Hey, we're gonna come back to y'all, man. Next time y'all see us, we're gonna have some scores, highlights, all kind of stuff, man. Actually, you won't, because I'm gonna come back to you on Friday. So I will be back Friday night. Now that I take that back, after Friday, you'll see me on Monday. So
I make sure I get some rest beforehand.
Yeah, the phone run out of power. Hey, it's all good, man. Coach, we finna get out this stream, man. I appreciate you coming on, bro. I'll give you a shout tomorrow, right with your Shaq.
All right, gentlemen.
Y'all on the East Coast, man. Y'all go to bed, bro. I rap with you.
See y'all love, baby.
Go Tigers.
See y'all love. Go Tigers, baby.